the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
With 3 wins out of 5 and to keep himself at the summit. Well, it was harder work at Tuesday than it was on Monday, but Boris Kirchmer is still going to have the lead of the table.
That's the bullseye he finds.
Oh, that's brilliant. Back against the wall, needed to save the match.
He's going for tops. Oh, and if anybody can do it, Robert Thornton can.
Game shot and the match.
He makes absolutely no mistake.
And that is an amazing dart there from Jake Jones.
Well, it's that age-old question, isn't it? What happens when a Croatian, an Englishman and a Swede are in the same room? Yep, darts happens. And we've got plenty of it today here, live on Pluto TV. Well, it is Boris Kirchmer that has the lead at the top of the table going into Wednesday's action here at the live Lounge Reporter. But it's a slender lead by way of legs difference from Tom Sykes in second position. Daniel Larsson is also a very dangerous quantity that should not be ignored in the mix. Trina Gulliver's alongside us to talk about all the action once again. Boris Kirchmer at the top of the table, but didn't quite have it his own way yesterday compared to how he had it on Monday.
No, he won 3 yesterday, didn't he, out of his 5, but you know, it's hard, isn't it, to emulate that the second day. But he still stands at the top, only, like you say, by leg difference. But yeah, Tom Sykes is right behind him.
So this is how the table looks. Boris top of the table on 16 points. Tom Sykes, after losing to Daniel in the first game yesterday, had a very strong end to yesterday, winning 4 on the spin.
He did. Yeah, he played better towards the end of the day, and you know, Daniel had that 102 average to get us off to a good start yesterday morning. So. Yeah, it's all to play for today.
That man was the player of the day, without any shadow of a doubt, yesterday, Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely. He was the player of the day. Ran through the card, like you said, and yeah, he played some great stuff yesterday.
Let's have a look at the odds, and both Tom Sykes and Boris Kirchmer are level on points, but they're definitely not level in terms of the betting. Is the 13-8 perhaps value on Tom Sykes, just because of the fact they're both level? Yeah,
I think it is value there. You know, I think that's very good.
So that is the tail of the tape in terms of the betting. 18 plus, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, let's get into the action. Now, this is game 15,001. That sounds like some kind of game show somewhere. As we see Boris Kirchmer take on Jake Jones. And I caught up with Boris earlier on this morning. Boris, 2 days in, top of the table in Group A. You must be really pleased with how things have gone so far.
Yes, now I am first, but today is last day. I must keep my concentration and play good today and stay first in the group. Because as well as you played, we've seen other players, the likes of Tom, the likes of Daniel, really push you all the way. Yes, first day I play very good. Yesterday I don't play my game, but today I hope I play my game. Second time we've seen you here at the Super Series, boys. What's it about this stage and the Super Series that you enjoy so much? Yes, this is my second time. I like this model game when you play in the group many matches, and you can maybe a little bit. If you lose 1 or 2 games, you can keep first place on the group. Does round robin suit your game, do you think, a bit better? Yes, I like this game. So in terms of today and in terms of this particular group, what do you think you've got to do to go and win the group at the end of the day? I hope I win the group, and I have today for rest and play final on Saturday.
Last time we saw you here, you got through to the Saturday night, didn't go on and win the. How much would you like to go and win the competition this time around?
Yes, I hope, and I won't win. If I play on Saturday, I won't win this week and play in final.
Well, we wish you all the very best, Boris. Good luck.
Thank you.
Boris Kirchmar kicks off with a meeting against Jake Jones, who kicks off Wednesday's action as the player at the foot of the Group A table, having amassed just the one win from his opening 10 games in the group so far. Boris had the perfect day on Monday, won all 5 of his matches. Yesterday, when he got it to a quick start, he won each of his opening 2, then lost the 2 against Daniel Larson and Tom Sykes for winning this fixture yesterday. Semi-finalist in his previous appearance here was Jake Jones, the 31-year-old from Stoke-on-Trent in the Potteries, making his debut in this competition. Monday was a sort of productive day. Yesterday, I think he'll be the first to admit, didn't quite go to plan. He'll be hoping to play himself into form ahead of what will be a stint in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. The action will be officiated this morning by George Baker. He is the man in the middle, the third man on the stage. But the main man on the stage so far this week has been Boris Kirchmar, looking now to convert a lead into a victory on this Wednesday.
Yeah, indeed. He had the perfect day, didn't he, on Monday?
121.
And lost 2 yesterday. Did show signs of a little bit of frustration at times when things weren't going to plan.
60.
But today is a different day, isn't it? And he'll be looking to hold on to that slender lead.
When we say slender lead, it's a slender lead by way of 5 legs on legs difference from Tom Sykes, who go head to head with one another. Should mark this in the diary for the day. They play in game 5
100.
of the sessions. They play right from the very get-go, which will set the tone for the rest of the day ahead. And for Daniel Larson, I think that would be good news for him, the fact that they're
100.
playing so early on, because you can't discredit the Swede from potentially going on and winning this group.
No, he has every chance, doesn't he? And especially if he has a day
60.
like he did yesterday.
40.
He's right on the tail of them.
Well, Boris not going to take the 140 out, but very
58.
interesting the way Jake's darts are going in the ball, because although they're being sat down a little bit more, there's definitely a change in terms of the flight.
41.
Yeah, it is a change, isn't it?
82.
He's gone for a different flight, which is...
50 scores. Game
Well, he
shot in
finds
the
double
first leg.
16,
Boris
takes out the
Kirchmar.
82. Boris gets the first leg on the board for today.
Second leg is Jake to throw first.
14 dart
Game
leg.
on.
Boris carried on as Boris tends to do, but yeah, certainly a big change in terms of the setup. He's stacking the darts as a change of flight,
140.
which
It's making them sit flatter.
type of flight that we saw Phil Taylor kind of throw towards his pomp, that the kite-shaped flight.
140.
Well, hopefully it will reduce. See, he's had a lot of darts clatter against each other, hasn't he?
60.
And so with him having the flatter dart, flatter going into the board flatter, it's going to eliminate that considerably.
60.
Well, you can see from that camera angle there how low the darts go into the board and how low in the bed and that previously they go into the board. But that's a little bit more like it.
100.
Yeah, it's a good tactic here from Jake.
100. $59.
Well, Boris carried on doing his job with real efficiency, average at this present moment in time of 104.48.
58. Jake, you require 142.
It's 142 for Jake.
59. Boris, you require 143.
Well, it certainly finished very much in Boris Kirchmar range. Is he going to take it? Double 16 skims the wire for a 2-0
Jake, you
lead.
require 83.
So Jake here is going to get a dart at the bullseye
Game
to
shot the
level this
second
game
leg,
up at one
Jake
apiece. So one
Jones.
dart is all he needs.
Yeah, super darts there from Jake Jones.
Third leg is
Pins the
Boris to throw
bullseye,
first.
levels the
Game
match
on.
at 1 apiece. And look at the difference here in averages. 100.34
121.
for Boris and 76.20 for Jones. And here it's 1-1.
Well, I've just had a scan
60.
through our YouTube channel in the last couple of minutes to put the highlights up from yesterday, just to have a look at Jake's setup for today in comparison to
123.
what we saw yesterday. First of all, the darts, as I say, are kicking up to attention. The stem's pretty much the same. It's the flight which is completely changed. It's the standard.
95.
Yesterday it was the standard pear-shaped flight, where today it's the kite flight that he's using.
121.
And it is a marked difference.
Well, it's proving to be
36.
a good move at the moment. But now it's double 8 for Boris.
128.
Just wires it.
Well, on throw he's been very threatening, and on throw is where he needs to do his business in this game. Held in 14 in the Open. He's left
60.
himself on a
Boris, you require
double
8.
after a dozen in this one.
No score.
Right, just pulls it into
Jake, you require 146.
the 13 bed. It's a chance for Jake. It's not to be. Boris will return for double 4.
I just
60.
wonder if Jake's
Boris, you
stacking the
require
darts,
8.
whether going down to 19s on the finish like that would have been the smart play. A couple of them leaving double 16 down the bottom of the board. Kirchmar now chasing double
Game
2 and
shot
gets
the
the
third
double
leg.
2.
Boris Kirchmar.
And just about hangs on to his throw in the end. 2-1.
Fourth leg is Jake to throw first. Game on. $100.
Good last start there from Jake. Makes the alteration.
58.
Let's have a look then from an overhead angle, the angle of entry for Jake. And they really do enter. They're almost reminiscent of Justin Pipe and the angle of entry he had into the
60.
board.
Or even Phil Taylor.
Well, this one Boris very much in the Taylor mould.
45.
As Sid Waddell would say, understacker and overstacker.
How's it go?
I'm not saying it again.
54.
Sounded like the beginning of... I can't remember the song now.
It'll come to you.
140.
It's not called that, I'm just saying.
High on a feeling, that was it.
And
140.
they're super darts from Jake. Leaves himself on 147 after 12. But here comes Boris.
140. Jake
Holding a 140 of his own. Can't find the treble 17. But a great effort and a good
Boris, you
leave.
require 118.
He's forced the issue of Kirchmar here. If he's going to get the break in this leg, he needs to find a tub plus out. And he may well do if he finds double 19.
99.
And that would have had Jake Jones's
Jake,
number.
you require 40.
Yeah, so from a holder throw, double top.
Game
And he
shot
finds
fourth
it,
egg, Jake Jones.
pins the tops, levels the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth egg is Boris to throw first. Game
How
on.
much this would be a confidence boost if Jake was able to get a result here against Boris?
Oh, absolutely. It would be going into the rest of the day.
41.
We know he's going to be in Group C, Jake, and he's had his issues over the past couple of days, and he's trying to iron them out by
26.
this change of setup. And yeah, it seems to be working for him so far.
This is
58.
probably a stupid question to ask a 10-time world champion.
Far away.
However, in Jake's position that he's in, where he's finding himself kind of languish at the bottom of the group a little bit, maybe a little bit low confidence
100.
after yesterday, how much does he have to try and kind of take the small wins? What will be the kind of the MO, the mentality going into today?
Well, exactly what you just said. He will take the small
180.
wins and take the small little shots as well. Look at the shots that he's taking and producing, and you know, every little bit of confidence boost he can get,
45.
he needs to grab hold of and use to his advantage.
Oh, Kirchmar here, courtesy of that max of his
32.
previous visit, is again put himself in charge on throw. Only a max here for Jake. Could leave himself on a finish on 330.
$60.
Well, that second dart kicked up, didn't it? From the wire, hit the wire of the treble and just kicked up and kind of like wedged itself on the first dart.
97.
Well, Boris on 93 after 5 visits in the leg. Jake needing a treble to leave himself on the biggest finish of them all.
100.
And he didn't
Boris
even
required
contemplate going for the
93.
treble with dart, for he played safe to ensure he was on something as opposed to straying wide, leaving himself on a bogey. And Boris paying his opponent the ultimate compliment. But
79.
couldn't find the double 7.
Jake, you require 170. $100. Boris, you require 14.
So 14 for Boris.
Game
Finds it
shot
with his
for fifth
second
egg,
dart
Boris
and moves
Kirchmar.
into a 3-2 lead.
Averaging just under 90
Six
this
seconds,
present
Jake
moment in
to throw
time, but that's kind of
first.
aided
Game
and abetted by the fact he's missed 10 darts at a double so far in this contest. But crucially, and very crucially for Boris Kirchmar, he's 3-2 up and he finds himself a leg away
60.
for winning this opening match. And the little bit of hope that perhaps the likes of Daniel Larson and Tom Sykes had with the game was level at 2-2 may just begin to dissipate in the next few
100.
moments.
$81.
And as we said at the start, all Boris had to do was be proficient enough in 4 legs on throw. He's done so in 3. He'd like to get the job done
60.
with a break, but he does have the insurance policy. Should we go all the way to leg 7, in which he does have the darts in? Just having a look at Boris's day altogether. He has the darts
59.
here against the darts against Tom Sykes. Has the darts crucial against Daniel Larson. He has the throw in 3 of the 5 games today. Now, 3 wins out of 5
44.
probably isn't going to win him the group. But it certainly gives him a bit of an advantage in more than half of the games that he plays today.
97.
That's a good last start there from Jake. Picks off the treble 19.
60.
Now then,
180.
fantastic timing for Jake Jones. Leaves himself on 24. Boris needs to find a treble.
35.
Instead, gets a bounce out.
Jake, you require
And for the
24.
first time, Jake's had a little bit of breathing space in this match. He's got 6, if he so wants it, and now looks at double 6. That might be an ideal guy, but
12.
Can't utilise it the best that he perhaps would want. But Boris all the way back on 2-2-2, 2-0-2, sorry, shall I say.
Shall I say? Shall I say?
Sounded like Columbo then.
81. Jake
Wearing them
required
teeth in?
12.
Double 6. Freeze.
Game
Oh,
shot to sit there,
yash,
Jake
as the
Jones.
Churchill dog would say. Level we are, 3-3.
So we go into a deciding
7th and
leg.
final leg. It's Boris to throw first. Game on.
Kirchmar with the darts.
Well, that just sums Boris Kirchmar up, doesn't it? Hasn't been his real best in this game, but as we said right from the very start, if he can do his job on throw, then he gets the job done, and he's doing a proficient job of that.
85.
Well, credit to Jake as well in this game. He's, changed his setup and everything. Come into realising he's got to try something before he goes into Thursday
96.
and Friday to give him a better chance. And, this result against Kirchmar so far
48.
is a good result for Jake.
Very much a positive draw for the rest of the day,
100.
but Kirchmar is just beginning to flex his muscles, leaving himself on 1-2-5 after just 3 visits to the board in this last leg decider.
81. Boris, you require
With
125.
plenty of time on his side to get the job done. Treble 20 for Tops. Tops to get it done in style.
Game
to get
shot
it done
and the
with a
match,
bit of
Boris
brilliance.
Kirchmar.
Boris Kirchmar goes 2 points clear at the top of the table, and he does so with a 1-2-5 checkout to get the better of Jake Jones in a last leg decider. At times he was put right through the ringer by Jake, but Boris prevails in the end. Coming up after the break, Robert Thornton takes on Daniel Larson. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Boris Kirchmar got the better of Jake Jones by 4 legs to 3. Was pushed all the way, was Boris, in that one, average of just underneath the 90 mark. Despite missing 10 darts to the double, he goes 2 points clear at the top of the table. 4 points clear of that man in your picture there, Daniel Larsson, who picked up a full complement of 10 points from his day yesterday, up against Robert Thornton, whom yesterday there was signs of better stuff from the 58-year-old now from Saltcoats in Scotland. His best here, having picked up a double start title. Daniel Larsson, a runner-up in his previous match against... in his previous appearance here, Daniel Larsson. That was back in Series 9, Week 6. And in terms of his numbers yesterday, he was so reliable, Daniel Larsson. Average of 91.5 for the day, 8 180s. And his doubling was just there at all times. 20 out of 51, 39.22% in terms of his doubling for the day on Tuesday.
Robert to throw first.
For Robert, well, there was
Game
an
on.
improvement in comparison to his efforts on Monday. His average went up a little bit, even if the doubling went down. Only had 31 attempts at a double
28.
compared to the 51 he had on Monday. But Daniel Larsson yesterday, Trina, was quite simply put the player of the day, and it looks like he's starting off in similar fashion here.
He was indeed, and it's, yes, great start from Larsson. Played some great
100.
stuff yesterday. He set his stall out early, didn't he, with that 102 average at the beginning of the day, and just was consistent throughout the day.
Trina, I'm going to make a
93.
call right here, right now.
Go for it.
There will be a 9-darter today.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I've just got
96.
one of them feelings.
Right. Okay. Are you going to name who says it? Who does it?
No. I don't know. There's just a feeling that there
98.
could well be a 9 in there today.
Okay, interesting.
It's the type of week where there would be a 9. I mean, Matthew Egg will hit a 9 tomorrow by hitting treble one, treble one, treble
85.
one. But
Daniel, you require 130.
He's going to love you.
94.
That's a good last start from Larsson.
not as much as he said he's going to enjoy the Brazilian steakhouse he's going to on Saturday afternoon.
66. Daniel, you require
He said
36.
part of the motivation of qualifying for is so he can eat there on Saturday, as Larsson looks at double 18
Game shot on the
for
first leg.
13
Daniel
darter
Larsson.
to get an opening leg breaker throw. He just looks so rock steady, doesn't he, the Swede? And he finds
Second leg is
himself
Daniel to
one
throw
up here
first.
against the
Game
4.
on.
Well, you were saying, Henry, that previous to this week he's been playing in the Nordic Cup.
41.
And his averages there were fantastic as well. So he comes into this week on a bit of a form run,
26.
doesn't he?
Yeah, and that's despite not playing too much. That's by his own admission, that because of his work, he runs supermarkets day by day. And so I can imagine that playing this round robin format, every game
40.
helps. Every little helps.
Ah, very good.
He did pick up a title on the PDC Nordic and Baltic
39.
circuit. It was the number 8 seed for that particular championship, and that's why Daniel went to Iceland early on this season.
Oh, now then, we get any more supermarket puns in here?
96.
Let's not do the Asda one, shall we?
100.
Well, back to the darts.
Yes, and quick.
140.
As Larson puts in a 140.
$82.
Yeah, Larson got his campaign underway at that Nordic Poultry Championship. A 6-2 win over the Finn Jonas Masselin, averaging 90.86. Then you go on to average that 103.36 against Andreas Harrison and lose in a last leg decider to his fellow Swede, Edwin Torbjornsson. It was a tournament won in the end by Teemu Harju, who beat Edwin 8-2 in that final.
The tops now for the second leg of the match.
28.
Can't find the target, but he will be back. Thornton back on 174.
Yeah, just not got going yet, Robert. And I think there would have been a sense from him at the end of play yesterday that he may well feel as if he's in the mood to maybe claim 1 or 2 scouts. Doesn't look like it's going to happen in this one because Larson is in cruise control.
Well, he does manage to find the double 5 with his last dart and takes a 2-0 lead.
Third leg is Robert to throw first. Game on.
Like you say, Henry, Robert not quite got going yet.
87.
Though we have seen Robert get off to rather sedate starts. In fact, in his opening matches on both Monday and Tuesday, he's won the
58.
combined total of just a solitary leg. Was beaten 4-1 by Tom Sykes on Monday morning and beaten 4-0 by Boris Kirchmar first thing yesterday.
60.
Yeah, his game has got better as the day has gone on, hasn't it? On both days.
100.
So it's probably going to be the same today.
28.
Just not happening at this present moment in time for the Fawn. And if he was to lose this game, he hasn't got too long to kind of put it right. He's got
60.
Jake Jones in game number 4 of the session.
$140.
That's better. It's much better for Thornton.
$137.
I think the big thing for Robert, and he's the first to understand this as well, is the game is still there,
85.
but we're not going to see it now as consistently as we did
146.
do previously.
Oh, the 146 won't go now. So Robert will be back for the 101.
58.
Hoping to get
Robert, you require 101.
his first leg on the board for today. Can't find the treble 19. So Larson will be back for
49.
88.
Daniel, you require 88.
To continue his authoritative nature in this game, he's going to get 2 darts at double 14 for a double break, a 3-0 lead.
Game shot in the
And he
third
only
leg,
needs the 1
Daniel
dart at double
Larson.
14. And Daniel Larson is 3-0 up and hardly breaking sweat at this present moment in time.
Fourth leg is Daniel to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, looking to wrap it up from here. Has the throw. This is a convincing performance, isn't it?
41.
From Daniel. Robert not really got going.
$78.
Kind of the way the table's developed, the top 3 will be the top 3 in any which order. I think that who's going to be in Group C is kind of nailed on. But Robert Thornton will win that kind of mini league between them all, because it would mean that on Thursday and Friday you'd have the shortest day. And of course,
40.
a couple of extra pounds in terms of prize money would be picked up consequently.
Well, a loose one there
125.
from Daniel Larsson with his first, but recovers well. Hits in 2 treble 20s with his second and third.
80.
So Larsson
Daniel,
now
you require
on 155 to
155.
wrap it all up.
For the match and for a 4-0 win, but he's going to get plenty of time on his side to do exactly that, and he's set things up absolutely
131.
perfectly, leaving himself on double 12 after 12 to wrap this up for Zip.
171.
Well, I think that's too little,
Daniel,
too
you require
late.
24.
For Thornton, double 12 for the match.
Game
And
start
double
and the
12
match,
he finds
Daniel
with his
Larsson.
first start. Wraps the match up. Wins 4-0 over Robert Thornton. Averages there, Robert 75.43. Daniel 93.94. 2 maximums from Larsson. And coming up after the break, we have George Munoz against Tom Sykes.
Forty.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart. for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jorgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Daniel Larsson defeat Robert Thornton 4-0. Convincing win there for him with a 93.94 average. Taken to the stage now, we have George Munoz, age 30, from Athens in Greece. He's making his debut against Tom Sykes, who's second in the table as it stands, age 32, from Castleford.
Tom Sykes, who knows that if he's going to get himself through today, he's going to have a nigh on perfect day. Realistically, you say it's completed, the card would get the job done, but it would mathematically get the job done. He's level on points with Boyce, or he was at the beginning of the day's play. With Boyce having already won, he's moved on to 18 points in the group. Tom Sykes looking to join him for victory against George Munoz, who so far this week has played some decent stuff. Just look at his numbers yesterday, just under an 82 average. Boy's average up by 85. The best part of 3.5 points yesterday. Had 5 180s over the course of the session. He's doubling. Maybe not as strong as it was yesterday. Only 11 from 37, 29% in comparison to the 38% on day one. But realistically, they weren't figures that he was going to attain on a consistent basis. But certainly a player in there, isn't there, with George? And we've kind of been impressed with what we've seen over the first couple of days.
Yeah, we have, and he seemed to settle straight away on Monday, and has continued to grow.
66.
A very unique style that you'll see here from George, as well as his eye line follows his dart, the flight of the dart through, and there's the first maximum for Tom Sykes.
Just looks so focused this morning, does Tom
41.
Sykes. Business head very much on. He knows what these Wednesday scenarios are all about. He's been here, done it, and won it before on 3 occasions here previously at the Live Lounge. And I think he knows that yesterday, despite, in his words, not feeling as if he played at his best, he's worked himself into play.
Tommy requires 69.
Well, he's got first chance at the double here. Well,
49.
this is the big
George
10.
44.
So opportunity now for George to take out this 44. Can't find tops.
Tommy required 20.
So reprieve for Sykes.
Gets away with what was unforced error, but that is very awkward. Has to shift across to the left and then find a way through to get the break.
Tom Sykes.
Yeah, brilliant dart there from Tom Sykes. Moved across the oche.
Tom to throw first.
Give himself a bit more of a good look at it. Finds the target.
60.
And finds his nose in front. Had to survive a couple of bullets from his Greek opponent.
99.
And again, just like Thornton, just like Jones, will know that his fate has pretty much been sealed
100.
into Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. So effectively today is a day where he can just kind of play himself into the best possible form going into that particular
100.
group, where things don't get any easier for the players that drop
58.
from one group to another, because you got the likes of Scott Baker entering the fray. You've got Richard Wolans,
92.
and Aaron Gill also in action in that Group C. Group B, Fallon Sherrock,
95.
Paul Hogan, and Matthew Edgar, whoever the hell he is, be in action in that tomorrow from 10.
100.
Are you on comms tomorrow?
Oh yes, and I cannot wait. The amount of jib he's given me for the last 3 years, I cannot wait to give it back.
60. Georgia require 110.
Yeah. You're going to be popular tomorrow, I think, Henry.
As ever. Munoz looking at 110, looking at treble 17, would have given him a dart at tops.
54. Tom, you require 128.
128 for Tom. Well, can't find it again. Goes into the 1.
74.
There's a chance for Munoz. to level
Georgia
up.
require 56.
56 required.
Been given these kind of opportunities. Munoz has to take full advantage of them, though.
Game
And he
shot on the
does so
second
there.
leg,
He's
George
broken back.
Munoz.
We're back level at 1 apiece. And this would be sweet, sweet music to the ears of Boris Kirchmar.
Third leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and of course, with it being so tight at the top as well, this is where leg difference can really
60.
play a part, isn't it? So every leg is important.
There's a 5-leg
57.
swing between Boris Kirchmar and Tom Sykes at the beginning of the day's play. And of course, let's not forget how Daniel Lars will be put into play for a win here. In fact, this would be perhaps the perfect scenario for Daniel Larson if
57.
George Munoz was to go on and win this game, and then Tom Sykes was to beat Boris Kirchmar in game 5. It put him in a position where when he takes on George in game number 6 of the session, he can move
60.
level on points, and dependent on the scoreline in that game, i.e. Boris loses by a bit of a margin to Tom, then Larson could actually sneak underneath the
100.
sneak from underneath the table, and from having the breadcrumbs in this group, he may well take the whole gammon.
$39.
Any chips with that?
And
96.
a fried egg. No pineapple though. Cannot deal with pineapple. It's just not for me.
Is it the texture?
No, I think it's a deep-rooted hatred for SpongeBob SquarePants.
79.
That is a joke. I actually don't mind SpongeBob.
$83.
Well,
Tom
Sykes
River,
now.
112.
112. Needs a treble. Finds it. Double 16.
80.
Can't
Georgia
find that
require
target.
134.
134 for Munoz.
Well, opportunity gone after dart 1, and so Sykes will come back free in hand at
81.
32
Tom, you
for
require
what will be the third
32.
consecutive break at the beginning of this contest. He's not had fun on this side of the board at all this week.
No score.
No, he struggled there, hasn't
Georgia
he?
require 53.
And he continues to. So this might just be a lucky hold for Munoz.
33.
It's not, though.
Tom, you
So
require
Tom gets another
32.
pop at the 32. Can he convert this time? Double 8. He
24.
can't. So opportunity
Georgia
again
required
for
20.
Munoz for a hold of throw. Double 10.
Game shot
Double
the third
10
leg,
he finds.
George Munoz.
Holds his throw and moves into a 2-1 lead.
Well, those are the numbers.
Fourth leg is
Tom
Tom's
Sykes
first.
1 for
Game on.
9 in terms of his checkout success so far in this contest. It's been his Achilles heel throughout the course of the week. There's been no problem in that
180.
department. He's been piling in 180s for fun.
As his scoring's no problem at all, is it? It's just his doubling that's proved to be a bit of an issue this week.
59.
Be wanting to sort that out as soon as possible. But you're right, Henry. He seems to struggle on that side of the board
43.
and he's doubling. And perhaps he needs to think about changing it up a little bit.
He's had 18 180s so far this week if you include the 2 that he's had today. But it'd be interesting to see
100.
when he's on one of those finishes where there's decisions to be made, the likes of your 48s and your 52s, where you can pick QMO accordingly as to what he maybe does
78.
going forward throughout the course of this game and throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, you can have a favourite double,
100.
which obviously it's double 16 for Tom. But when it's not working, sometimes you have to mix it up a little bit and Give yourself
100.
other options and see if other doubles work.
This is where I really rate Jurgen van der Velde so highly, because when he played in his previous week,
100.
double 16, which is
Require
usually
100.
a frame for him, a little bit like Tom Sykes' situation. It wasn't working, so he switched straight away to tops. Tops for Sykes at the back of the ton, potentially.
80.
Just underneath.
George, you require 142.
That third dart did take a slight deflection, hitting the flight on its way through.
$786. Tom, you require 20.
Double 10 then for Sykes. It has
Game
to
shot on the
go,
fourth
and
leg,
it does.
Tom Sykes.
Levels the match at 2 apiece. It's more like a 16 dart leg there from Tom Sykes.
Fifth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Tom psyching himself up in the background.
100.
But he knows even if he does go on to win this game that he won't be afforded anywhere near this level of performance if he's going to get the better of
57.
Boris Kirchmo in the next game.
$100.
It still fascinates me to watch Munoz with his
100.
how he follows the flight of the dart into the board with his eyes. It's unique.
60.
Feel sorry for the spot if he's caught in two minds, though.
Yeah, it could cause
40.
confusion, couldn't it?
$100.
Munoz on 141 after 12.
85.
Tom
George, you
does
require
manage to find a
141.
treble with his last dart. Just takes a step back. Readdresses the hockey.
97.
Well, leads himself on 44 to lead this game 3-2, and all of a sudden Tom Sykes has got big questions in which to answer. We did see
95.
Boris Kirchmar
George, you
toil a
require
little bit
44.
in his game against Jake Jones, but managed to, in the end, sneak over the line 4-3. And
Game
Tom
shot on the
Sykes is
fifth
going to
leg,
be forced to
George
come back from a
Munoz.
3-2 deficit if he's going to get the better of George Munoz. A 17 darter, but crucially for the Greek,
Sixth leg is
a
Tom to throw
3-2 lead
first.
against the
Game on.
Tri-Series runner-up.
Yeah, and this is a leg that Sykes must win
140.
to stay in the match. And if we do go to a deciding leg, then it will be George that has the darts. And this is good darts
180.
as he fires in a 180. Perfect timing from Munoz.
$100.
We did talk about the possibility of a 9 darter today, but that was wrong.
60.
So far, Henry, have faith.
$57.
See a little frustration setting in here with Tom. Not quite found his mojo at the moment, has he?
45.
Really needs to concentrate on this leg to get himself to a deciding leg.
Yes.
Just checking the score.
40.
181 left, so he heads down for the 17th, leaving himself on 164 when he comes back. But under what pressure is it going to be under from his Greek opponent?
100.
Triple there means
Tommy
he needs
require
just the one treble to leave himself a
164.
dart and a double. Sykes needs 2 just to leave a dart at the ball. He's not going to find the first.
73. George require 116.
116 then for Modus. Can't be done now. So Sykes will return
52 left.
for the 91.
Yes.
And it will have to go.
Tom, you require 91.
Back against the wall. He found a big finish yesterday, the 1-2-7 in this game, but he's unable
George
to
require 40.
do so here. And so George Munoz tops for what would be a bit of an upset victory. Double 10, one left. Double 10 not found.
Tom, you require 32.
Now then, can Sykes take this out and use this to his advantage? Has to move across the hockey. And he does
Game
find
shot
it
the
right
sick
in the
leg, Tom
corner.
Sykes.
What a dart that was by Tom Sykes. Levels the match at 3 apiece. We go into a deciding
Seventh
leg.
and final leg is George to throw first.
George
Game on.
has the darts, so technically has the advantage.
Here we go then, all the way we
85.
go for the second time in 3 games. In this morning's session, we saw Boris Kirchmar just about cool over the line against Jake Jones in the opening game of the day, and Tom Sykes being forced into
101.
a similar scenario in this. Wins this leg, then he'll be level on points with Boris. They go head to head in game number 5 of the session.
140.
Who is it? Boris would have a chance to go 4 points clear with Tom Sykes in the next, with just 6 points left to play for. But what defiance this is for the Castleford Tiger.
Time in, Henry. Great time in, a maximum on the final leg of the match.
100.
When he's against the darts as well. And another one here. Wow.
180.
Fantastic darts by Sykes.
Potential 10 darter in a last leg decider when he had to survive match darts from his opponent. This is why
100.
the Castleford Tiger is such a classy operator. A
Game
10
shot and the match,
darter
Tom Sykes.
to win it in a last leg decider. And boy, that's a get out of jail free card for Tom Sykes, because for a lot of that game he found himself with his back against the wall, mainly because of his own undoing in terms of missed darts at a double. He missed 12 of them over the course of that contest, and that's despite hitting 4 180s. But a 10 darter in the last leg of the match, the second 10 darter we've seen this week. Coming up after the break, Jake Jones takes on Robert Fulton. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Tom Sykes with a 10-darter in the decider get the better of George Munoz by 4 legs to 3. And so that means that both him and Boris Kirchmar are tied at the top of the table. They go head-to-head in the next game, both on 18 points respectively in the group. Our fourth game is a meeting between Jake Jones and Robert Thornton. Now, in terms of their opening games, well, neither really were able to hit the heights. Now, Jake Jones did manage to rattle off 3 legs against Boris Kirchmar, lost out 4-3. Thornton beaten to 0 by Daniel Larson. Interested just having a look at the odds compilers and what they make of this contest. Well, they're giving Jake absolutely no hope whatsoever. The odds compilers are putting him as a 3-1 outsider with the throw to get the better of Thornton in this particular contest. But actually, judged by the performances in game 1, you'd say that you'd probably have Jake as a marginal favourite to win this game.
85.
Yeah, going on them stats, wouldn't you? But it's 1 apiece as it stands. Jake winning on Monday
121.
4-2. And Robert taking the victory yesterday 4-zip.
26.
It's interesting. I'm just listening to Jared Cole in my ear as our spotter today, and he just said that one thing that he's spotted, which is ironic because that's his job,
76.
from today in comparison to yesterday, is there's just a lot more fluency in the throw of Jake Jones. Now he's decided to go with the stacking technique as opposed to the dart standing up to attention as Thornton piles in a max.
$85.
Well, the last start there, Jake indicating that it was a bit of a slip out of the hand.
134. Jake require 119.
119 then. Needs a treble 20. Can't be found. So Thornton will
59.
return for 76.
Robert, you require 76.
For a break of throw.
Be for his first leg of the day. It will be for 5. Is it leg to get things up and running as well?
60.
But that's ricocheted off the flight, and that looked like it was going to find the intended target.
Jake requires 60.
A chance for Jones to capitalise. Tops.
Game
For a hold of throw.
Jake Jones
finds the target and leads by 1 leg to 0. 17 dart leg, that one.
Second leg is Robert to throw first.
Up and running in the
Game on.
contest is JJ.
$41.
It seems the trend is continuing for Robert Thornton. Starts off slow
60.
in the day and then gradually gets better as the day goes along.
30.
Well, Robert's the first to admit that he's not necessarily a morning person per se. I mean, I think people that are morning people are they're just weird.
40.
How can you function at 7 a.m? I just don't get it.
You calling me weird?
Yes, Trina, I'm calling you weird.
100.
Good job you're arm distance away then.
But jokes aside, there's different types of players, isn't there? Some players are this morning routine. Richie Houghton's spoken about it in the past. He absolutely loves playing at 9:30 in the morning. It just suits what he does day to day. And maybe people that work, say in the trade, maybe like scaffolders and things like that, they like playing this time in the morning because they're so used to being up and active at this time of day.
Well, it's funny that you should say that because Jake is a scaffolder. And you're going back to Richie Houghton as well.
100.
He's up early fishing, isn't he, most of the time? So he's used to the early mornings.
Not the only prolific fisher person that we've seen here at the
40.
Live Lounge in the past. Bradley Brooks, former weekly winner, absolutely loves a spot of fishing.
I used to fish quite a bit, but I haven't been for some time now. But yeah, it's very relaxing.
121.
It's a very good hobby to have to clear the mind.
Do you fish?
I don't know.
42.
Anyway, let's stop carping
Jake, you
on.
require 120.
120 for Jones to go 2-0 to the good. Well, that's awkward. Little portion of the right-hand side to Amac, couldn't find it.
100.
That's a great third dart, though. Leaves himself double 10. All Thornton can do here is try and apply pressure.
60.
But only
Jake,
to 60.
20.
To double 10 for Jones. Oh,
No
and he's
score.
just gone into the
Robert, you
15
require
bed.
130.
Just a bit of a late release of the dart. Drags it into that bed.
Well, Thornton, at this
44.
present moment in time, has not
Jake,
been
you
able to
require
find any
20.
kind of radar whatsoever. This could be 6 consecutive legs that he's lost at the
Game shot
beginning
the
of
second leg.
Wednesday
Jake
as Jones piles in the double 10 and piles on the misery for the Fawn.
Third
And a
leg is
breaker
Jake
throw
to
as
throw
well.
first.
So
Game on.
not looking good for Robert Thornton, is it, at the moment? Needs to get going quickly.
62. I
I was just about to say that first dart is a perfect dart for Robert. He follows the treble 20 in with his next 2 darts.
45.
Well, at this present moment in time, that 3-1 against for Jake Jones is looking rather silly.
125.
Remember, if you are having a flutter on the Super Series today, whoever you are betting with, it is 18 plus and it is gambleaware.org. So much so, actually, there's been such a shift in the market that now
100.
Robert Thornton's gone out to 2.5 against to go and win this darts match with the odds compilers. As I say, 18 plus,
58.
gambleaware.org if you are having a bet on the Super Series on this Wednesday morning.
$100.
Averages at the moment 77
66.
for Jake and just above 75 for Robert. Now Robert
you require 112.
looks 112. $86 left.
44.
I was going for the treble 18,
Jake,
but
you
couldn't find it.
113.
So 113 for Jones.
Find the treble 19, double 18 for 113.
77. Robert, you require 68.
Good effort, wasn't it? At 68 now for Robert. 63, then it has to be 13 bullseye. Can he find the ball? He can!
Game shot in the third leg.
Just
Robert
inside.
Thornton.
It's enough to get him over the line and gets his first leg on the board
Fourth leg is
of today's
Robert to
play.
throw first. Game
The
on.
ball gets Thornton on the board, and even after that evidence first dart to the single 5, which is something he's going to have to eradicate at some point. He's had a few
81.
that have drifted wide, either left or right in the first few legs of this contest. He's got some kind of crumb of comfort now. Now he's in the game. Now he's got a foothold in
45.
the contest.
$96.
Just getting that one leg will give him confidence. You know, he's got over that barrier then, if you like, and yeah, something for him to build on.
Well, the foundations
25.
are now very much there for the Fawn.
$58. 60.
That's a good recovery from Thornton. Hits a 7 with his first start and then picks out 2 treble 20s. Here comes Jake.
108.
Piles in a maximum.
139.
His first of this match.
And all of a sudden for Jake, that
56.
rhythm, he can feel it.
This is great darts from Jake.
138.
At the end of this
Robert,
leg,
you
he's
require
pulled this leg
83.
back, hasn't he? But 83 now for Thornton.
Oh, Robert thinks he's on 82. He's had a miscount at the worst possible time.
Jake, you
The
require
mind's gone a
53.
mush. And Jake Jones comes back for 53 for a 3-1 lead off the back of an unforced error from the Fawn.
But Jake misses the big number. Does find the big number with his second dart. Can he find tops? He
Game
can.
7-4,
And he
Jake
saves
Jones.
it. Leads by 3 legs to 1. Break of throw. And now he finds
Fifth leg
himself
is Jake to throw
throwing
first.
for the
Game
match.
on.
Well, that is proper punishment there from Jake Jones. Thornton had a moment where the brain just didn't compute off the back
59.
of the 83. He miscounted after straying wide and then punished, last darted by Jake Jones, who crucially with that break has the
140.
darts here to win the match. He kicks off dry. Thornton kicking off with a couple of trebles.
$100.
You don't see Robert making them mistakes very often. And unfortunately, it's just one of them. But it's a crucial time.
Incidentally, if he'd hit both the tops, he would
80.
have busted score.
He would have, yes. Would have been 82 scored, and when he required 83. So yes, it would have been a bust.
I think that might have gone into
60.
one of those blooper reels of moments that weren't meant to happen.
140.
It'll be all right on the night.
Well, Thornton
Robert, you
requires
require
141. Can
141.
he break back here? No is the answer, but he does leave it very handy for double 8. Jake needs to apply some pressure, and he's doing just that.
135. Robert,
Well,
you
he's
require
left this after
16.
12 against the throw. This has been a really productive leg for Thornton. But can he finish the job off?
No score.
There is the answer, and Jake can finish the job
Jake, you
off once
require
and for all.
102.
I needed the treble 14.
42.
So
Robert, you
Thornton,
require 16.
double 8 to stay alive. Double 4,
12.
not to be.
Jake,
Opportunity
you
knocks
require
for Jones.
60.
60 for the match, and for a comprehensive 4-1 victory. Double top it is. Double 10, open target.
Game
It's
start,
found
and the
and found
match,
clinically
Jones.
by Jake Jones, who seals a 4-1 success over the twice former World Seniors champion Robert Thornton. Not the most classic of games that you'll ever see, but Jake Jones running out a 4-1 victory over the Fawn. The next one's a big one. It's the top two tied at 18 points going head to head as Tom Sykes takes on Boris Kirchmar.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
What a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison. The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Robert Thornton lose to Jake Jones for one.
First. Game on.
Robert not getting on his way at the moment, and now we have to the Ockies, Tom Sykes and Boris Kirchmar. This should be a good game. These are the top two at the table, of the table. And they both know the importance of this game.
Both on 18 points going
58.
into this one. Boris Kirchbar plus 19 legs difference. Tom Sykes plus 14 legs difference. We're not going to see a perfect start from Boris to this particular
42.
contest, but he won't care about perfect for as long as he wins. And now here's something that's very interesting. Just having a look at the table on one of the monitors we have here in the commentary box.
140.
And I just want to look at the disparity between the top three and the bottom three. Kirchmar, his legs difference, plus 19.
60.
Sykes, plus 14. Larson, plus 14. There is a 28 leg gap in legs difference between player 3 and 4 because Larson's on plus 14.
109.
Robert Thornton's on minus 14 in terms of his legs difference in this group.
Yeah, big margins, isn't it?
59. Tom, you require 153.
153 then for Tom. Won't go this time.
35. Boris, you require 160.
160 for Kirchmar. That's not going to go either, so Tom will be back for the 118.
92. Tom, you require 118.
Needs to go. You get the sense that these types of shots are the types that are going to dictate the game. Maybe not so much
41.
free hand and a double,
Boris,
but the
you require
types of finishes
68.
where you may only get one.
Double 16.
52.
Oh, it's just on the inside.
Tom, you require 77.
Clips the wire. Chance now for Tom. Can't find tops.
Boris, you require 16.
And so Kirchmar looks at double 8 to get the break, a break which he needs at some point to win this match. Good guide. Utilises it perfectly. First blood, Boris.
Second leg, it's Boris to throw first. Game on. $86.
Oh, recovers well there with his last start. It's Tom.
139.
Fires in a 139.
$96. $59.
Tom here has got to break back at some point to
80.
Get the advantage back. I'd rather do it sooner than later.
84. $134.
Well, that leaves Kirchmar 105 to double the lead to 2-zip.
171.
That is super darts by Tom.
105.
Puts the pressure on this 105 and it can't be done now. So Sykes will have the chance to level.
26. Tom, you require 48.
Break back, left himself 48 after just a dozen, double 16. Awkward.
16.
We'll come back to that in the next leg. Kirchmar looking at 79 though for 2-0.
20 for tops then.
59.
And that
Tom, you
second dart was
32.
a little bit too high. Clatters into it, but double 16 is found by Tom Sykes. He gets over the line, breaks the throw back, and it's 1-1.
Third leg is
well, Tom Sykes has shown a real perseverance with that double 16, which has at times been a real foe to him this week. It's his tried and tested double for so long here, not just at the Super Series, but in other arenas as well. And it was interesting because we were speaking to Jess Smith last week, and he has a love for double 18, and that just wasn't quite working at times for him. And we kind of asked him, was there any temptation to shift the thinking? And he
58.
said, well, I'm a player that lives by the sword and dies by the sword. And I just get the sense that Tom maybe is a similar type player in the respect of there's been a few occasions where possibly he could have changed the attack, could have changed the MO, but decides to stay with what he knows for so many years has been the tried and tested formula.
93.
Well, it is personal choice, but sometimes, you know, you have to try things different. And
100.
It's okay persevering and hoping that it will come right, but don't forget darts is all about percentages
100.
and it's giving you the best options, so that change might just do that.
What do they say about the definition of insanity? Doing the same things 100 times and expecting the same results.
110. $78. Boris,
It's a good last start. Leaves himself that 32 again. Treble 18 now, and it's just into the treble 4.
33.
So for a holder throw,
32.
Sykes requires double 16.
No score.
And he can't find it again.
73.
That time immediately is left with no choice at the back of the 74 as he looks at double 18. Kirchmar gets the lead by 2 legs to 1, but the MO's going to have to change on that double. Simple as that. If he gets given a choice, he's got to look at tops.
Game on.
That's 1 from 7 now for Tom. And this his doubling is costing him legs, isn't it?
54.
And Tom's a very smart cookie. He's a very astute player. And he will know exactly what's going wrong.
140.
His scoring's not a problem at all. It's his doubling that's really hindering him at the moment. And
60.
yeah, he needs to do something.
$57.
Kirchmar's got that break. And now really looking to put his foot down, really stamp his authority on this contest.
140.
That's an excellent 140 there from Tom. Just to keep Boris at bay and to put himself first to a finish against the throat.
60. Tom, you car 164.
He's got 6 at this should he need it. He is going to need it.
50. $121. Tom, you require 114.
Well, this is a very, very key exchange. Sykes looking at 114 for 2-2. Unable to get the treble 18. And so Kirchmar
57.
looking at 120 to go 2 clear.
Yeah, Shanghai on tops. Finds a treble 20. 24 tops then.
100.
Not quite there.
Tom, you require 57.
Chance for another break back here. Tops for Sykes. Double 10.
47.
And that one is
Boris, you
some
require
distance
20.
away.
Yeah, I think double 16 works better for Tom. Double 5.
10.
Too high. Sykes has been given a reprieve.
Tom, you
This is a
require
huge
10.
moment in the context of this group.
Game
But he
shot
finds
the
it with his
Tom
first start.
Sykes.
Breaks the throw. And it's 2-2.
Levels, you devils, in this contest.
Fifth leg is Tom to throw
There,
first.
Boris thought that
Game on.
he'd got the darts in this leg, but realised quickly that he hadn't.
82.
Tom sticks to the hockey.
$83. $92.
And this is how quickly it can all change for Boris Kirchmar from being in control of the group at the beginning of the day.
85.
Loses this one, and he finds himself in his next game taking on Daniel Larson, who's so far on a
96.
6-game winning streak in this particular group.
100.
Yeah, he's got his hardest 2 games, hasn't he? One after the other.
43. $100.
Is this the Tom Sykes mid-match move?
100. Boris, you require 133.
Finds a treble 20. Can't find the treble 19.
97.
So
Tom,
Sykes
you
now
require
for a hold of
88.
throw. 88. Double 14.
Game
Double
shot on the
14 he
fifth
finds
leg.
with his
Tom
first
Sykes.
start and takes the lead. 3-2.
Sixth leg is
A
Boris. to
leg
throw
away
first. Game
from
on.
taking control at the summit of the group. Wins this one, he moves on to 20 points. 2 clear with Kirchmar, but Kirchmar has a rallying reply.
100. $60.
Oh, that was good timing, wasn't it, from Boris? But only manages a 60.
$60.
It's not threatened by Tom, though.
$81. $100.
Well, a 140 here would have been nice.
77.
Does find the treble 18. Leave himself 103 when he returns.
57. Boris, you require 103.
This to give us a last leg decider, and it's 6 on this 103 for Boris Kirchmar. That was almost a happy accident.
39.
Almost, but he will be back for the 64. Tom just looking for a big score here.
Boris, you require 64.
64 then. Well, that's a poor dart.
Double
Games
top
on the sixth
to
leg.
take
Boris
us all the
Kirchmar.
way to a last leg decider. It's kind of been the story of the day so far. The third match in 5 that has gone to the full quotation of legs. But this is the most pivotal leg that we will see in this group. The leg that will dictate to determine
42.
who the player to beat is going to be in this Group A. Both still have to play
96.
Daniel Larsson at some point, so it's not as if the winner of this one will have the opportunity to see the woods from the trees, but they do give
59.
themselves a almighty leg up. And Sykes, 2 treble scores on throw, has opened up the door here for Boris.
97.
Who even with just the 1 treble puts himself in charge against the throw.
Tom really needs to find a
60.
treble. Well, he does, but it's not a big enough one. Like you say, Henry, Boris in control here
100.
in this final leg.
Realistically needed 2 there. Kirchmar 6 or 208 to get the job done and to just about keep himself in control of this group.
98. $60.
And Tom
Boris,
can't
you
find a
require
treble.
110.
So Boris will have 6 from here, should he need it. Double 18.
74.
And he just wires it.
I think he thought it was in, and I wouldn't be too surprised if that was the case because it was very close to the wire. But he's going to get 3
40.
more here.
Boris, you require
But
36.
it's double 18 to go 2 points clear at the top of the group. It's double 9 now.
Game start.
Double 9
and the match,
found. And Boris Kirchmar with a puff of the cheeks and a mop for the brow has gone 2 points clear at the top of the group. He knows how crucial a win that is against the Castleford Tiger Tom Sykes. A 4-3 win for the Croatian means that he has the group and his destiny in his hands. Coming up after the break, Daniel Larsson takes on George Monios. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, boys, Kirchbar got the better of Tom Sykes by 4 legs to 3. Our 6th game is a meeting between George Munoz and Daniel Larson. For Daniel, he can move on to 18 points and he would move above Tom Sykes in the group. But that's how quickly things can change, because halfway through that previous game between Sykes and Kirchbar, Tom Sykes was 2 points clear at the top of the table in the in-play table. But could find himself third in the league if Daniel was to get the better of Munoz, and all of a sudden it may well be Larson that would be the closest challenger to Boris in terms of this group, and he does take on Kirchbar in game number 9 of the session.
$100. 100. 140.
Well, that 140 for Larson leaves him on 136 after 9.
100. Daniel, you require 136.
Well, the shot's on. He needs another one. Can't be done this time, so I'll go for the 16 to leave himself
96.
tops when he returns.
Oh, what an opening leg this is. Tops left after 12.
60.
Feels like a while since we've seen Daniel.
You require 40.
Double 10 then. 2 5s. They can't put it to bed. So
George,
an
you
outside
require
chance now for
156.
Munoz to take out the 156. Finds the first treble 20. Needs another one. It's just above.
100. Daniel,
And so
you require
Larson
10.
returns, looking at double 5 to get himself on the board in this contest.
Game shot in the first
Double
leg.
5 found
Daniel
into the top
Larson.
corner. Larson one up. So say it feels like a while since he's last seen Larson in action. He
Second leg is
played
George
the
to
second
go
game of the
first.
day, and he took
Game on.
absolutely no time at all in dismantling Robert Thornton by 4 legs. He'll average a 93.94, so 64
96.
darts to get the beating of the Scot. 4 out of 8 in terms of his doubling, 50%. It was just a really good display altogether, and since the beginning of yesterday,
60.
we have seen this man go up another level.
Yeah, he had a real solid, consistent day yesterday. Started the day off well with that 102 average.
140.
And just set him up for the day, didn't it, Henry? And he's continued into today so far. So a
40.
real contender and a real danger.
One thing's led to another as far as Daniel Larson is concerned.
83. 140.
A no outshot for Munoz. Looking to find at least one treble here.
45. 140.
That's put him
George
right
O'Carroll,
back in it.
137.
137 though for George. And go this time. 61 required.
86. Daniel, you require
So
121.
Larson here looking at 121 for a 2-0 lead in the contest. Treble 11, double 14.
93.
Well, it was a finish made
Georgia
famous
require
by his fellow
51.
Swede Andreas Harrison when he hit it to win a Champions Week. Oh, but Munoz has missed a big number on the 51. 43 left. Tops left. Nothing
Game shot
left.
in the
Good
second
recovery.
leg, George Munoz.
Yeah, great darts there from Munoz. An unfortunate
Third
miss
leg is Daniel
for
to throw
Larson.
first. Game on.
Munoz, after messing it up a little bit, puts things right and finds tops for a 1-1 result.
Well, that's the first max that we've seen so far in this contest.
$60. $58.
Well, that 1-2-1 finish, as I mentioned, we kind of call it, or at least myself and Paul Nicholson call it anyway. We call it the Harrison around these parts.
180.
Okay. Well, that's a 180 for Munoz. That's one apiece now as it stands in this match.
99.
Larson on 164 after 9.
$66. Daniel, you require 164. $100.
Suddenly Larson on 64 to get his nose in front again.
$83. Daniel, you require 64.
64 then for Larson. Double 16.
32.
And he can't find it, so
Georgia require
opportunity now
112.
for Munoz. Can he find this 112? Needs a treble 20. Well, can't find it, so Larson back
38.
for double
Daniel,
16.
you require 32.
Double 16 for Larson for 2-1 lead in the contest. Double 8. Fours chasing round the board.
28.
Chasing with no
Georgia
avail.
requires 74.
Well, Munoz, a chance now for a breaker throw. Double 10.
54.
You know, just that
Daniel, you
deflection
require
there. Oh, he gives it a
4.
telling off. There you go.
Did not like that one bit. It was Boris yesterday, the board today.
Game shot in the third
And Larson
leg. Daniel
pins
Larson.
a double 1 in the madhouse and in the lead.
Fourth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he's a brave man yesterday, wasn't he, to question Boris Kirchmarch
95.
over Watergate.
Watergate Part 2. Hendo has not forgiven me. Well, he has forgiven me, but he
140.
won't let me forget.
Don't think any of us will.
Time for today's
95.
Tungsten Teaser. Woo woo! Now, you already know the question because I posed the question to you and our producer earlier on this morning.
100.
Tomorrow, the European Darts Championship gets underway. Richie Edhouse, the reigning European champion, will not be in the field. He didn't qualify. Who was
100.
the first ever PDC televised major champion to not qualify for the tournament that they were due to defend the next year?
60.
It's a very good question, actually.
91.
Definitely got the brains whirling, didn't it?
Did indeed, and
137. Georgia require 120.
Oh, Munoz looking at 120 for 2-2. Didn't look likely if the truth be told, and so Larson here back for 64 to open up a 3-1 advantage in this game. One dart in his hand. A double top. He loves tops. He'll always go tops.
44.
But he can't get it there.
Georgia requires 76.
so a chance to level for George Munoz. Finds a treble 20, needs a double 8.
60. Daniel,
No,
you
not to
require
be, so
20.
another opportunity for Larson to go 3-1 ahead. Double 5 then. And double 5 he finds with his last dart, leads the match by 3 legs to 1. And now he finds himself throwing for the match.
First. Game on.
To get the job done.
85.
Looking to build some foundations here, Daniel Larson. 18 points will be what he gets if he wins this game. He then take on Boris Kirchmar in his next match. Tom Sykes is about getting back on the horse again. He takes on Jake
59.
Jones after the commercial intermissional messages.
$95.
Oh, that's a great 180. All tightly packed into that bottom left-hand corner of the treble 20 bed.
100.
So 6 darts then for Daniel Larson from 177 to get the job done by 4 legs to 1 scoreline.
59.
Needs himself on 118 to get George Munoz his number.
45. Daniel, you require 118.
118 then for the match. 18 then for tops. For a 4-1 victory
Daniel Larson
over George Munoz. Larson pins the double top. So over the line and averages there 88.46 for Daniel, 81.78 for George. 3 180s in the match. Coming up after the break, we have Jake Jones and Tom Sykes.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen!
Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler.
So this is what we have seen so far on this Wednesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Porter. Before the break, Daniel Larson got the better of George Modus by 4 legs to 1. Boris Kirchner have a crucial victory over Tom Sykes by 4 legs to 3 in the game that preceded it. And this is how the table consequently looks. At the top of it, it's still Boris Kirchner, but now the player chasing his tail is Daniel Larson, who he faces in game number 9 of the day. But next up for us, Tom Sykes, who can move on to 20 points in the group and possibly put us in a situation where there could well be a three-way tie at the top of the table going into the final couple of rounds of fixtures. But that's all dependent on his bounce back ability against Jake Jones, because Sykes had led 3-2 in his match against Boris Kirchner before losing in a last leg decider, and he was forced to go all the way in his opening game as well against George Munoz for a moment of real brilliance. Got himself out the mire. It was a 10-darter in the deciding leg that saw him prevail against the Greek in that one. Jakey got a win on the board against Robert Thornton last time out, but for Tom Sykes, his group pretty much is solely reliant on a victory in this game. Loses it, and it probably is all over for him.
85. $135.
This setup is definitely suiting Jake better, isn't it?
140.
So far today, anyway.
Yeah, there's signs that he's certainly trending
60.
in the right direction ahead of Thursday and Friday's play.
60. $58. $100. $60. Tom, you require 116.
116 for Sykes.
54. Jake, you require 130.
Treble 20 then. Some distance away, but so is that one.
60. Tom, you require 62.
So 62 for Sykes to draw first blood in the contest. Now, there we go. Change of MO, double top.
Game shot in the first leg. Tom
Change
Sykes.
of MO, change of outcome. Sykes gets the break and leads 1-0.
Second leg is Tom to throw first. Game on.
A breaker throw there as well for Tom.
100. $60. $57.
But this game yesterday was
23.
a bit of a close encounter, wasn't it? 4-3 victory for Tom, but was very edgy. Could have gone the other way.
140.
Well, at this present moment in time, after what was an edgy opening leg, Sykes is just beginning to find his mojo, get into the groove a little bit. You can see the tattoo that
60.
Jake has made onto the board with the bounce out that he had.
You can see where the barrel's been, can't you?
100. $85. Tom, your car 104. $72.
Can't find the double 16 again. Surely that's got to be playing in his head.
$95. Tom, you require 32.
Back he goes again for what was once upon a
Game, shot
time
the
old
second
faithful,
leg,
but this
Tom
time he
Sykes.
finds 2-0.
Good dart that was from Tom.
Third leg is Jake to throw first.
Smack bang in the
Game
middle
on.
of the bed.
$30.
That treble is just beginning to hit a little bit more centrally now than it has
140.
done for most part of this week.
Yeah, if he gets that first treble in, it's you've got a good chance the other two following, haven't you? And
60.
his scoring's not been the issue. It's been the doubling.
$140.
He could probably buy a double in the Christmas sales and Evie would still deliver it to the wrong address. He'd still miss it.
123. $57.
Tom on 164 after 9.
60. Tom, your car 164. $49.
Well, so got plenty of time on his side. Jake not really been able to keep pace or keep tabs with Tom in a scoring
58.
sense in this
Tom, you require 115.
particular contest, and so this is why he has a chance here for 3-0.
Treble 20 then.
59. Jake, you require
170 then for
170.
Jones.
58.
So 56 now
Tom, you
then.
require 56.
For Sykes for a 3-0 lead. And misses the big 16.
$36. Jake, you require 112.
And the doubling continues.
Shouldn't be punished, he'll feel, but this is still very much makeable for Jake. Unable to find the jump with either dart 1 or dart 2, and so Sykes
Tom,
is
you
going to get
require
3 more
20.
double 10 to open up a 3-0 lead. It hasn't been vintage by any means,
Game shot in
but
the third leg. Tom
he
Sykes.
has the double break and he has full control of the contest, and importantly, the throw to boot to win this game to 0.
Fourth leg is Tom to throw first. Game on. $60. $96.
Good last start there from Jake. Finds treble 19.
$54. $97.
Another slip of the dart there by Jake.
$60.
But not punished by Sykes, who has had 9 darts on throw here in this leg and is yet to get out the 300s.
$98.
This is where he goes and piles in the max, isn't it?
100.
It is indeed. There it is. The first max of the match. Piled in by Tom Sykes. Puts him on a finish.
Tom, you require
147.
Well, Sykes unable to take out the Crucible finish.
151.
Jones looking at 151.
And that's not going to go either. But does leave it very tidy.
Tom, you require 89.
20 should he return, but 89 now for Tom. Double 16.
57.
And that first start was awkward, wasn't it, to get around again.
Just becoming so problematic, that double.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
And Jake Jones does get a leg in the ledger. He gets himself on the board. The score goes back to 2-1.
First, game on.
Actually, a 16 dart leg there, and break a throw by Jake.
60.
Of course, every leg could be significant as well in terms of the legs difference in this group. Sykes on 20 points plus 15 if the win was to be by a 2-leg margin. If he could win it by a 3-leg margin, it would be 20 plus 17. Sorry, 20 plus 16. I will get my maths right. And that's significant because he'd be behind the 8-ball of both Kirchmar and Larson in terms of that particular metric if they were to be level on points come the end of this particular group.
128. $96. 64. Jake, you require 151.
Treble 20 is the target.
146.
Sykes
Tom, you require 116.
returns for 116.
Stayed there, but couldn't quite find.
78, yeah. 50. Jake, you require 105.
Treble 15. Would have left tops.
65.
Just find the
Tom, you
treble
require
10.
66.
Should he return? But 66 now for Sykes.
Game
Changes. And
start,
finds
and the match,
tops.
Tom Sykes.
Takes the match by 4 legs to 1 from Jake Jones. 73.36 for Jake. 86.36 for Tom. Just the one max, and that was from Tom in there. And coming up after the break, we have Robert Thornton and George Munoz.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires
match.
20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, where before the break we seen Tom Sykes take a 4-1 victory over Jake Jones, averaging 83.36. And now we have to the stage Robert Thornton And George Monius.
First leg is Robert to throw first.
Who
Game on.
Roberts tended to got better as the day has gone on in both days.
134.
He's played in so far, so expecting more of the same really from him, aren't we?
Yeah, you'd put George off as the favourite to
100.
go on and win this particular contest if you put the patterns of play today on the table. We know roughly where he's playing at. His averages today 81.76 and 81.78. So we know that he's going to play around that low 80s mark. And doubling, well, might be a bit on and off at points. But for Robert Thornton, today
60.
has not gone to plan whatsoever. In fact, if you put the players' numbers across their two games together, there's a 6-point gap in terms of the averages.
59.
Which means effectively, George Munoz should be a dart in front a lot of the time in legs in this contest, if that theorem would be
100.
to be true over the course of this particular contest.
Or over the last couple of days,
100.
Robert is 2-0 up on George with their meetings beforehand. Thornton
45.
leaving himself
Robert, you
on
require
148 after
148.
12 here.
It's almost felt like Robert's played in moments this week.
100.
Yeah, he's had times of brilliance, hasn't he? And then times of frustration. A player that wears his hearts on his sleeve and you know exactly what he's thinking, and he's not shy to tell you.
81. Robert, you require 48.
Comes up now for 48. Tops.
Game
Topsy
shot in the
hits
first leg.
his
Robert
favourite double.
Thornton.
Takes the first leg of the match. Holds his throw. 17-dart leg.
Second leg is George. to
Wondering
throw
where was
first.
that
Game on.
throughout various points of today and the last 3 days in this Group A campaign.
85.
Was
121.
before as well in his previous match. He miscounted. A rare thing that for Robert to do. Thought he had 82.
41.
Went and attempted tops, which he didn't hit. But he would have bust. But he actually had 83.
48. $60. 100. 100. 85.
Thornton on 147 after 12. Like you
90.
say,
Robert, you require
Henry, a
147.
snooker score, isn't it? 147.
Well, Thornton couldn't clear the reds on that particular occasion.
93. George, you require 125.
125 for Munoz. Should we go for the bullseye? Finds the bullseye. So treble 20 now for Tops. Tops for a 125 checkout. Oh, he's just
85.
topped it.
Robert, you require 54.
And to quote the great John Virgo, where's the tops going? Where's the tens going?
34.
Going, but not gone.
George, you require 40.
Opportunity then for Munoz to level the match. Tops required.
Game
Tops
shot
he
the second
finds with
leg.
his second
George
dart.
Munoz.
Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Robert to throw
We're on
first.
throw.
Game on.
Robert hasn't been able to follow that. What's been some decent guides with Dart 1 at times this week. He'll be pleased enough with the 140 that he's accrued there.
$100.
Yeah, and a decent reply there as well from Munoz.
43.
An opportunity for Munoz to punish that 43 from Robert. And he does so, piles in a 140.
More like it from the Fawn. Maxi leads him on 138 after just 9 darts.
$140. Robert, you require 138.
That's a good reply though. 138. Won't go this time.
Yes. 90.
I went for the
George
25 there to leave
121.
36. But 121 now for Munoz.
Well, 106 left. Thornton will be returning for the 48 in due course to open up a 2-1 advantage in this
47.
contest.
Robert, you require 48.
And Tops
Game shot in the third
finds it
leg,
with his
Robert
third dart
Thornton.
and leads by 2 legs to 1. 15 dart leg there from Thornton.
Fourth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Cruise control of proceedings so far. The 2-time World Seniors champion.
$95.
These two will have another couple of meetings in Group C on Thursday,
81.
Friday afternoon. And so potentially important head-to-head to determine who's going to have the kind of one-upmanship on one another.
60.
Just Robert doing a few repairs there. Change of flight, I think.
$41.
Once the live action is completed here, there's plenty coming up on the Pluto Darts TV channel.
60.
Break of Throw features 9 dart heroes. Paul Nicholson and Matthew Edgar will be analysing 9 darters hit by Conor Heenahan and Jared
100.
Cole. There's plenty to analyse of one of them actions, that's for sure. Conor Heenahan's, that is. The Darts Challenge 3, that's with Ollie Howard and Devon
60.
Peterson. Also feature the likes of Richie Burnett and more. And then we've got the greatest darts matches ever with Keegan Brown, Paul Hinks and
96.
Chris Murphy. Looking back at some of the greatest matches that we have ever seen. Including Paul Hinks's favourite game, which we won't spoil for you, but
99.
it's maybe not the game that you would expect him to say. And on the subject of Paul Hinks, have a look at what George Munoz has left.
100. George, you require
127.
127.
No, poor first start, so can't be done.
9.
That's a poor
Robert, you require
visit
83.
from Munoz and really opens up the door here for Robert, but overcooked it
42 left.
and went into the treble 8.
43. George, you
Well, I
require
did say no one was going to be
118.
hit today. I didn't expect it to be like that. Which means that Munoz looks at 118. Not going to take the 118. And so Thornton looking at double top to open up a
28.
3-1 advantage in
Robert,
this
you require
contest.
40. Game shot.
He
number
loves
14,
tops,
Robert
takes it out
Thornton.
with his first dart and leaves the match by 3 legs to 1. 19 darts for that one.
Fifth leg is Robert to throw first. Game on.
And Robert really in control here. Averages 86.26 for Robert, 76.10 for George.
100.
10-point deficit.
$55.
And again, we find that
100.
the Thorns game is growing as the day goes on.
Well, it's kind of been the story of his week so far, hasn't it? Robert's got off to a couple of slow starts in his Group A campaign, but has been
60.
able to recover the situation towards the latter ends of sessions. But he'll know for a fact, and he don't need us to tell him this, that when it gets to Group C and everybody's reset to 0 tomorrow,
83.
that he can afford a slow start, because if he does so, he could find himself out of contention as quickly as he plays himself back into contention.
Well, Group C does start a little bit later, doesn't
60.
it? So starts play at 1 o'clock. So perhaps that's that little bit of time that he's
58.
got might suit him. He might be ready to fly.
It's going to be nice to set the alarm clock back a couple of hours tomorrow morning, that's for sure.
60. Robert, you require 160.
Actually be awake in daylight, because these days, I think it was just about cracking dawn by the time I
55.
was leaving the house this morning.
Yeah, I don't like the dark nights and the early mornings. I'd say the early mornings, the dark mornings. It's not a fave of mine.
96. Robert, you require 105.
Well, is this a favour of Thornton's? Treble 15. Gets it double top for 105 to win the match in style.
85.
And he fancied that
George,
when
you
the dart
require
left the hand.
170.
Well, this would be something if this went, and it's on. It's not now, so 18's all the bullseye.
81. Robert, you require 20.
And so this to put
Game
the
shot,
seal
and
and put the
Robert
stamp on
Thornton.
a first win of the day for Robert Thornton. And he gets the better of George Midius by 4 legs to 1. Now, I don't know what that is, but that is a self-made handshake. These two have got along like a house on fire over the course of the last few days. Brilliant bit of sportingship there as Thornton seals a 4-1 success. Boys, coached by Daniel Larson. Now, this is a huge game, and it's coming up on the other side of this short break. double 16 to become the tour champion. To end a fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4.
WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100.
But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one.
Gemma Hayton! Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
And the draw for the second edition of the ADC Global Championship will take place on Saturday the 3rd of November. That's from 7 p.m. in the evening, and Paul Nicholson is the man responsible for picking the balls out the hat. The ADC Women's Tour Championship final takes place on Saturday the 22nd of November. That's at 12:30 p.m. Gemma Hayter is looking to defend the title that she won 12 months ago. And then it all gets underway, the Global Championship for the second consecutive year, on Monday the 1st of December. Do put that date in your diary. £150,000 is up for grabs, 60,000 of which will go to the champion on Sunday, January the 4th. So do mark that date for your card. It's a day after the World Championship final in the PDC. And who is going to win the title that Devon won 12 months ago? Could be Peterson for a second time, but 56 players will stand in his way. But back here, we've got a big game in Group A. And the table looks like this, ahead of a meeting between Boris Kirchmar and Daniel Larsson. A win here for Boris will put him onto 22 points in proceedings. He'd be 2 clear of Tom Sykes, effectively eliminate Daniel Larsson for the mix. However, if it goes the other way round and Larsson wins this game, then we'd have 3 players tied at the top on 20 points respectively. It'd be a run towards the line here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. So let's get the action underway. It's Kirchmar against Larsson, a meeting of Croatia and Sweden in game number 9 of the session here in Portsmouth. And for Daniel Larsson, we spoke about Boris Kirchmar's 7-game unbeaten streak before it was broken by Larsson yesterday. Well, Daniel's doing something similar here, where he's won 7 in a row. And guess who's up against him to stretch it to 8? It is Boris Kirchmar himself.
This is going to be an interesting game, isn't it? As you say, the importance of it, Henry, is immense. But that is a brilliant start from Boris Kirchmar. Starts off with a max.
Setting his stall out, perhaps unsurprisingly, right from the get-go, Boris Kirchmar.
$60. $60. $134.
Kirchmar throwing only a 16-gram dart in it. It's the same dart actually that he throws when he plays soft tip.
100. Boris Ricard,
It just changes the points. It's a very light dart for such a big fella.
95.
But it's interesting actually because players like Boris, we've seen from Gezi Price in the past as well, they don't actually, when you consider
140. Boris Ricard, 32.
in terms of
Game shot in the first leg. Boris
piles in a
Krejcir.
13 dart. So when you consider it in terms of their size and all the rest of it, you'd expect them to throw a heavy dart. But actually, it tends to be
Second
quite
leg
the
is Daniel
opposite
to throw first.
for the
Game on.
stockier players, shall we say.
It's
60.
Bunting throws a light dart as well, doesn't he? Although I think he has gone heavier.
It's amazing how 6 grams has changed so much, because obviously Stephen threw the lightest dart on tour, about 12.5 grams. He's brought it up by about
95.
6, and perhaps no surprise, it's kind of led to the success that we've seen from him over the last 18 months or so.
Yeah, he's played some great stuff, hasn't he? And, you know, these slight adjustments
96.
do happen during your time as a professional. You know, technology changes and things like that.
100.
And you change as a person as well. And when I say that, you know, your weight can come into consideration with this. And, yeah, it can play a part.
In terms of changes to a player over the course of their career, as lasted pars in a max,
180.
how much of it is natural and how much of it can just be through your own divine choice?
I think it's a combination of the two,
134.
to be fair. You know, the fact that you lose weight can make a difference to what weight of dart you use, and the setup, like I said, with the technology, it's continuously changing all the time. So, you know, there's tweaks to be made,
125.
and you know, something that the very slight difference can make a big difference.
Well, this game so far is quality. Krejcir kicked proceedings off
Daniel, you require 40.
by piling in a 13 darter. Larson's let himself on tops after 12, and if he doesn't take this out, Krejcir is hot on his heels for a break. One left at double 10. Doesn't
30.
go. Krejcir for 2-0, looking at 51.
Boris, you require 51.
Now, this could be very important. Double 16 for
Game
a
shot in the
break of
second
throw.
leg. Boris Krejcir.
He piles in a 14 dart leg.
Third leg is
In that
Boris
one.
to throw first.
Leads by
Game
2
on.
legs to 0.
Boris Krejcir has kicked this game off with a 13, followed by 14. Setting his stall out instantaneously in almost next to no
41.
time at all. Now finds himself in a position where he is halfway towards the finishing post, towards the finishing line, and into a position where he would hold all the aces, all the cards.
100.
He would be 2 points clear of Tom Sykes, and he'd have 4 aces clear with Daniel Larson as he piles in a max.
Yeah, gives it a bit of shoulder as well, doesn't he, on the last start? Yeah, this is good stuff from Krejcir.
80.
Averaging 111 at the moment, and Daniel 101.
101, and he hasn't really been able to lay a glove yet.
58. $97.
Well, Boris is moving and moving and moving ever so closer. 3 legs in a row. He's been there or thereabouts after 12.
This is super darts, isn't it? Fantastic darts from
60. Boris
Krejcir.
42.
42 he requires now for a 3-0 lead. Double 8 and
Game
double
shot
8
in
he
the third
finds.
leg. Boris Krejcir.
This is some darts from Krejcir. 15 dart legs.
Fourth leg
That's
is Daniel
13,
to throw
14
first.
and
Game on.
15. 3 out of 4 on his doubling.
which means if the pattern's going to go on, he's going to win this leg in 16 darts. 107.36 the average, akin to 14 darts per leg. 42 darts to get himself into a 3-0 lead, and Daniel Larson, he's playing okay, but okay's just not good enough.
114.
Against Boris, who is playing absolutely tremendously right now.
Yeah, Daniel with the 97 average himself, and
140.
finds himself 3-0 down. He has had 3 darts at the double, mind.
180.
Another max from Boris. That's his 4th of this match.
113.94 is the Boris Kirchner average. Daniel Larson piles in his second 180 of the game. He's averaging 105.5, and he's not even going to get a look in. The only look in he's going to get is by potentially winning this leg in 4 visits.
Daniel, you require 81.
81 then. Double 6.
75.
Can't find the
Boris,
target, so 60 now for Boris for the match.
And you get the sense that way Boris is playing its curtains. Double. How about that to finish? Double 12, double 18 for an 11 darter and a 4-0 win for Boris Kurtzman with an average of 113.43. That was special from the Croatian. Daniel Larson averages just under 104 and didn't even get a leg in that game. Coming up after the break, Tom Sykes takes on Robert Thornton.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, you saw one of the best performances that we've seen here this year from Boris Kirchmar. Legs of 13, 14, 15, 11. An average of 113.43, 4 180s to get the better of Daniel Larson by 4 legs. No, he himself averaged 103.71 in that contest. So Boris Kirchmar now 2 points clear at the top of the table, 2 points clear with Tom Sykes, who plays now against Robert Thornton in game 10 of the session. A win here would put him hot on the heels of Boris. However, a defeat would leave him in a horrendous position, as it would mean if Boris Kirchmar was to get the better George Monios in game
First leg is
number
Tom to
12,
go first.
then
Game on.
he would win the group with a game to spare.
Well, Roberts' game
57.
beforehand is improving game by game. And his was a 4-1 victory over George Monios.
140.
As we said, seems to wake up later on in the day.
100.
But the problem is, if you need a little time to wake up, wake up. The morning glory
54.
doesn't tend to come to you here at the Super Series. But what's the story as far as that's concerned this week? Well, we haven't quite got a clue just yet, but we may well
94.
learn a lot more come the end of this one, because little by little, Boris Kirchmar is getting there. But if Tom Sykes loses this game, he will see his
70.
hopes of winning the group slide away, fade away. And if I carry on like this, then Trin will probably shove me half the world away.
100.
What a good idea.
$85. Tom, you require 150.
150 for Sykes. But the two treble 19s couldn't find the first.
56. Robert, you require 152.
When he finds one, he needs another. Can't find the other.
140.
Does find it
Tom,
to
you
leave
require
himself
94.
12 should he return. But Sykes now at 94.
54. Robert, you require 12.
Sets it up.
Game
But he's
shot
not
in
going
the
to get a
first
look.
leg.
Thornton
Robert
breaks and leaves
Thornton.
1-0. This is going badly wrong today for Tom Sykes.
Yeah, indeed, breaks him.
Second
With a
leg
16
is
dart
Robert to go
leg, and
first. Game on.
Tom got it all to do to keep himself in contention.
93. $60.
And of course, Tom Sykes' punishment, if he was not to win this Group A, would be to share a practice room with Matthew Edgar for 2 days.
100.
He's really going to batter you tomorrow.
I'm just using 3 years worth of
60.
ammo. Well, 3.5 years worth of ammo now.
18 scored. 39.
Didn't he call me a walking, talking nonsense
100.
dictionary once? I think...
I'm glad you were clear about that.
80. $100.
Well, pretty much neck and neck in this leg.
59.
Thornton leaving himself on 130.
140.
And that's a good 140 from Tom. Leave himself 41. So, bullseye then. Oh, what a shot from Thornton. Takes out the 130 on the bullseye. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Tom to throw first. Game on.
And that was crucial.
Well, Tom Sykes, well, you could tell by the throw, he is
100.
absolutely incandescent.
42.
His blood is boiled like a lobster in a frying pan right now.
95.
Yeah, you must think that
100.
just not having any luck today. His opponents are producing their best against him.
84. 99.
Those darts are dropping low again for Tom. That's a bit of a concern for him. Just leave himself on 157, Thornton.
55.
He's going to give him 6 to half the deficit.
$93.
He does find the treble 18 with his last start, leaves himself 64 when he returns.
45. Tom, you require 64.
Top cent.
24. Robert, you require 160.
He's definitely chased that MO. He's staying away from the 16s where he possibly can because it's just yielding him no success whatsoever.
60. Tom, you require 40.
For a leg on the board,
Game
finds
shot
tops
for
with his
there,
first
Tom
start.
Sykes.
Holds his throw.
430 is Robert to throw first.
Throws
Game
by
on.
2 legs to 1.
$180.
Robert Thornton piles in the game's first max, hoping that it's a case of normal service that's resuming in this
58.
contest.
$57.
Incidentally, time's running out to take part in today's Tungsten Teaser at MSS Darts on our
137.
social media feeds. Who was the first player to win a PDC televised major title and not qualify to defend
80.
it the next year? As Thornton has a hat stand.
99. $44.
Only 44 for Thornton. He would have liked more. Big score here from Tom.
97.
Would
Robert,
hurt.
you got
Hasn't done
140.
too much damage.
I had to be careful not to collide there. Doesn't do so. Leaves himself tots as Sykes cannot find the 110. But he is going to get a dart. And that dart is going to be at 77. Robert shakes his head in the background. He expected to go. It duly does.
Tom Sykes.
My word, that is huge for Tom Sykes.
Yeah, smile on his face
Tom
there.
to
And
throw first. Game on.
a right smile from Robert Thornton as well, as he went to retrieve his darts.
131.
A little bit of a confidence boost.
121.
Well, there you see,
140.
66.67% for Sykes and 100% for Thornton so far in this match.
100.
And averages, Tom 90.16 and Thornton 85.68.
60.
Was left with no choice but to stay there to leave himself with a big fish. Thornton needs a couple of trebles to leave himself on a finish. So Sykes 6
100.
from here
170.
to put himself to within a leg of winning this match and to turn the tungsten tide in this tussle.
58.
Another one of them.
140. Tom, you
Brilliant shot there from Thornton. Puts the pressure on this 112. But it's on. Tops. Oh, and he clatters
77.
into
Robert,
his first dart.
14.
Lucky not to bust. Tops for Thornton.
Game shot in
Tops
the
is
fifth leg,
found.
Robert
Breaks the
Thornton.
throw of Tom Sykes. Moves into a 3-2 lead with a 13 dart leg.
Sixth leg is Robert to throw first.
Well, Robert
Game
fought
on.
to 3 out of 3 other doubles, and he has the darts in this leg to get the job done. And to pretty much condemn Tom Sykes
134.
to darts in Group B on Thursday and Friday night.
60.
Now that's a 60. 3 darts planted into the treble. We're planted outside the treble. That's 3 darts planted inside the treble almost on Thornton.
93. 56. 180.
There's a max from Tom Sykes. He throws his arms in the air as if to say, where have they been? It's one apiece as far as that's concerned in this match.
45.
Well, I'd be hoping 6 and 168 to take us all the way. You'd be hopeful that Thornton cannot find
140.
something outside
Robert,
the
you've got
absolute
141.
audacious here. But can you, Robert? No is the answer.
Well, you wouldn't have bet against him, would you?
109. Tom, you required 28.
But now it's 28 for Tom to level up and take us to a deciding leg, and
score.
we're not doing it at the
Robert, you required
moment.
32.
Double 16 for Thornton, double 8, double 4 for the match.
Game
And
shot
double
and the
4
match,
he
Robert
finds. He
Thornton.
takes the 4-2 victory over Tom Sykes. A massive game that for Tom. Really opens up the table. And an 88.52 for Tom, 87.73 for Robert. And as we come back after the break, we have Daniel Larson against Jake Jones.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion,
Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Robert Thornton take a 4-2 victory over Tom Sykes. Important match for Tom. And that could prove to make things very difficult for him. It was
First
a
leg is
game
Daniel
where
to throw first.
they both had ton-plus checkouts, a 130 from Robert and a 110 from Tom. And now we see to the stage is Jake Jones and Daniel Larson. This, again, an important game for Daniel.
140.
Yeah, if he's going to have any chance of staying in the race and keeping Boris Kirchmar honest going towards the line, and he has to win this match. It feels like from this point onwards, Boris probably is going to get the job done. In fact, he can get the job done if he wins his next game against George Muniz, which will make the result of this one and the
100.
I think for Tom Sykes kind of irrelevant. Boris takes on George Munoz in game 12. If he doesn't get the job done there, he takes on Robert Thornton in game number 14
140
of the session. And then from that point onwards, he will be hoping that he's going to be heading back off into the Ports of Sunset and won't be returning until Saturday.
96. $57.
Jake's had a 3-game break here as well. So sometimes that can make a difference. It all depends how you spend your time out in the back practice room, whether you're resting or you're on the board practicing.
$59.
Well, Daniel's had the nice schedule today where he's had a little bit of a break between his matches. He's not been on off all day. Well, that's very much in. It's double 5.
75. Jake, you require 105.
So Jake looking at 105 for the break in the opening leg. Treble 15. Gets that double top. Well, this would be a bit of a pinch, a bit of a steal, but isn't able to get the tops.
10.
So another chance for Larson to take out the double 5, and he does so with his first start. Gets the first leg of on the board. Holds his throw, 16 dart leg.
Jake to throw first. Game on.
It's in good stead.
It's just been rock solid all week, and if I was to be asked who goes on and wins this week, I've got to say I really like the look of Daniel Larson to go and lift the trophy on Saturday.
And like you said, you've watched him play as well.
139.
Over in the Nordic Cup, haven't you? And his game play there was great. So he's looking good over a period of time here, isn't he?
Saying that, he's just been beaten with 113 average by Boris Kirchmar. He averaged 103.71 in that particular contest.
Oh, not a lot he could do about that, to be fair. He did have a few chances at the doubles, mind. 0 from 5 in that contest.
And it looks like he's beginning to take out a bit of retribution on that particular fact, because that 180 his average in this early stage spiral above 111.
$94.
90th 180 of the week, that was.
And it's only Wednesday.
45. Daniel, you require 88.
88 then for Larson. Yeah, raises his eyebrows there. Didn't expect it to go that high.
48.
Well, leaves himself tops when he returns, and he will do. Jake Jones on 201. Looking to put some pressure on that tops.
85. Daniel,
Tops
you
left
require
after
40.
12 to open up a 2-0 lead in the contest. Beautiful guide.
Game shot.
Follows
the
it
second leg,
beautifully.
Daniel
2-0 Larson, 100.2 average.
It's a perfect example there of using the first start
Third
as
leg
a
is Daniel to throw first.
as a guide and to bounce off the barrel into the double. That's a nice deflection. That's what we call a nice deflection.
96.
Happy little ricochet.
$140.
And of course, Saturday night is going to be a different dynamic, because we know that there's going to be a big crowd here, irrespective of what happens.
140.
Yeah, and like you say, the dynamics change again. They go from playing in silence this week to a rowdy room.
I was going to say, a team full of footballers in this room on Saturday means that there's a guarantee it's not going to be quiet in here.
133. $96. Daniel, you
Actually, play tonight, the football team involved. Money fills their way to Kingstonian, the Isthmian League South.
92.
Well, Larson leaves himself tops after 12. Looking to go into a 3-0 lead here.
Daniel, you require 40.
Topsy requires double 10. Double 10 he finds with his second dart.
Larson.
Goes into a 3-0 lead. Just to hold a throw. 14 dart leg there.
Game on.
Back-to-back 14, so Daniel Larson to go 3-0 to the good, average of 102.5. And Jake Jones here, averaging the best part of 91.5, and he's hardly getting a look in 41. So far in this fixture. He's been comprehensively outplayed, outpowered, outmaneuvered by the Super Swede. And the Swede, well, he's mashing his brain up.
58.
Going into the next 2 days for Jake,
100.
I think he's made the right decision in changing his setup today on his darts. I think it's the right choice, and 39. Going into the next 2 days, that will give him some confidence that he's found a way forward.
And I suppose today as well, it was a little bit of a free hit, wasn't it, for him, in the respect of he kind of knew what was going to happen, and so he could try and see if something else worked. He stayed with it, persevered with it, and look, the scoreline in this game may not be reflective of it, but this, in terms of performance, particularly in terms of scoring, has been as good as we've seen from him. The problem is the guy on the other end is just hitting him with everything.
Yeah, exactly that, and yeah, that he must go into tomorrow and Friday,
60.
knowing that he's made a good decision and he's found a way forward. Wow.
180. Jake, you
Another
got
max
160.
from Larson. I was going to say if this was going to go, then that would have hurt, but it's 44 now
44.
for Larson for the
Daniel
match.
require 44.
Could be for a hat-trick of 14 darters to win this match. Double top.
Game shot.
Well, that
and the
was a
match,
marvellous
Daniel
display for
Larson.
Daniel Larson. He averaged 103 in his previous match, and he got trounced 4-0. In this game, he's averaged 101.9 and won 4-0. Legs at 16, 14, 14 and 15 has seen him over the line. A superb display. Jake Jones was just never allowed to get going in that contest, but Daniel Larson, take a bow, back-to-back brilliant performances from him. Coming up next, boys, Kirchmar takes on George Munoz.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen a brilliant performance by Daniel Larson. Took a 4-0 victory over Jake Jones, averaging 101.90. Puts himself in a real good position. But this game here, if Boris wins this game, he will qualify as the winner of Group A. So here we have Boris Kirchmar against George Munoz.
First leg is George.
So we shall see
Game on.
what this match will bring.
Well, Boris Kirchmar has had pretty much a vice-like grip of this group for pretty much the first start of it. He could cash that in right here, right now, if he could get the better of George Munoz, the Greek ADC Southeast European qualifier.
80.
Of course, there's still a lot to play for between now and the end of the calendar year. Not just in steel tip, but soft tip as well. But in the steel tip game, there's still a chance of him for qualifying for the World Championship, courtesy of the regional qualifier in South Europe for him. He can participate in that, play in that, and he'll be hoping to win that. And if he plays darts like he did in his previous match against Daniel Larsson and some darts just like there, then he'll stand every single chance of booking a return to the Alexandra Palace.
Yeah, that 113.43 average against Larsson. Larsson himself having the 103 plus some terrific darts. And
91.
Yes, I agree, Henry. He's got every chance if he can produce darts like that.
Well, we thought Monday that he found a level which is quite special here. Average of 95.5. Yesterday,
19,
well,
Boris,
comparatively it was quite poor, only 91.01, but now is going up another gear to try and get the job done.
58.
Well, leaves himself 92 after 12. Munoz on 227.
100. Boris,
manages to find a ton. But 92 now for Kirchmar.
14 scored. 78 left.
Just confirming 78 left. So 20 now.
52.
We'll leave him tops when he returns. If he returns, as Munoz looks at 127.
127. To get the first leg of the game, the ball would have been a pinch.
Boris, you require
Just a wire away. So opportunity for a breaker throw here.
Game shot in the first leg.
He makes no
Boris
mistake, pins it with
Kirchmar.
his first dart, breaks the throw of Munoz, moves one leg ahead.
Second leg, it's Boris to throw
First one chalked off, 3 more to go for Boris Kirchmar to seal his passage through to Saturday night's finale.
100. $85. 100.
Again, a little bit of shoulder in that last start from Kirchmar. He swings his arm round a little bit, doesn't he?
They're definitely thrown when they're thrown by Boris, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're thrown very hard, aren't they? But with them being a 16-gram dart, I'm not so sure I could throw
60.
them, you know. They would just feel, I mean, he has got big hands like we said yesterday, but and the dart kind of like looks lost in his hand, doesn't it? But I'm not so sure whether I would feel comfortable with such a light dart, but each to their own. It works for him.
Working a good effect, leads himself 32 after 12 to go 2-0 to the good, averaging here just under 104 in the early exchanges of this contest. Double 8, there's plenty of time.
Game shot in the second leg.
Oh, that's
Boris
2-0.
Kretschmar.
That is a 16 darter followed by a 15 darter.
Third leg, it's George to throw first. Game on. $41.
Yes, of course, yesterday we had, I wouldn't say an issue, but
180.
as Boris fires in a 180, his second of this match. George was brave enough to question Boris on the water on the table, wasn't he?
31.
And yeah, he's still alive anyway.
Yes, I hear they very much made up acquaintances after that. It's all good-natured anyway.
60.
But I hear the camaraderie in the practice room this week has been very, very good.
$85. $60.
Well, only 60 that time for Kretschmar. There's 180, 60, 60.
60.
Still ahead though.
$91.
He's going about his business so beautifully here, Boris.
We're looking very comfortable indeed.
45. Boris require 110.
110 then, required.
60 scored.
Double 16.
78.
We'll be back for the double 16. And all George can do here is try and score as many points as possible. Just leave himself a finish, but you fear the worst. Double 8 for Boris, double 4.
Game shot
and double 4 he finds with his last dart. Takes a 3-0 lead. Breaks the throw.
Boris to throw first. Game on.
Of Munoz and finds himself throwing for the match.
Well, this is absolutely businesslike for Boris Kretschmar.
100.
One leg away, and he has the darts in this one to complete it without a manner of fuss.
55. $60.
There's that shoulder again. Bit of a shoulder and a slight bit of a headbutt.
You wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that one, would you?
83.
Well, now he's pushing to the line. That Maxi leaves him on a finish after 9 darts.
You can tell he's full of confidence, can't you? Really buzzing.
28. Boris Yukar 161.
And 161 required.
$63.
He's left himself on 98 when he comes back. And this 98 is for his place into Saturday night's final. He's been the best player for the first dart. And he now has a dart at double 19 to send himself into Saturday night. But that's perhaps somehow by missing. The best start is thrown by getting that somehow in the 9 ring.
Slightly rushed, wasn't it, as well? But he's way ahead, so
100.
he shan't be
Boris
too
required
concerned. 19 required then.
Double 8. Double 4.
15.
Inside.
Well, the job not done just yet.
$80. Boris, you require 4.
So 2 2s. The Madhouse
No score.
doesn't go.
Georgia require
Well,
114.
now then, this is a chance for George Munoz to take out the 114 to survive the match. Can't find the treble 19, so Kirchmar will return.
82. Boris, you require 4.
Is this time the time?
Game
Boris
chart,
Kirchmar
Animas,
is the
Boris
king of
Kirchmar.
Group A again. He gets the better of George Munoz by 4 legs to 0 to secure his passage through to Saturday night. And I don't quite know what that exchange was between the pair, but Boris Kirchmar won't care. He's into Saturday night's final here for the Super Series. He beats George Munoz by 4 legs to 0. Next up, Larson Sykes.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Boris Kirchmar is the winner of Group A. He sealed it with a 4-0 win against George Munoz before the break. So he's into Saturday night, is Boris. And we will see Daniel Larson and Tom Sykes, the two players in second and third position, go head-to-head here to see who's going to finish in second place. Thornton's guaranteed fourth. Munoz and Jones, well, they are fifth and sixth respectively, and they will have a playoff in the last game to see who is going to get the wooden spoon. Anyway, time for the battle for second position in the table as Larson and Sykes go head-to-head. For Tom, I just get the sense that this is a week where disappointment has really crept in. It's almost felt like, yes, there's been moments, but he's not really truly been able to get going as of yet. While his opponent, Daniel Larson, well, he's averaged in excess of a ton in each of his previous two games. He's the man who's running on the hottest form of anybody at this present moment in time, and potentially could run too hot for Tom Sykes. And yesterday, you may remember in the meeting between the pair, this was the first game of the session. Larson also averaged a ton, 102.21 in a 4-1 success against Tom Sykes. In short, Tom might be fed up with the sight of this
First leg is
Swede.
Daniel to throw first.
Well, a good time to get his own back, I guess. If there's a time to do it, then this is the time, isn't it?
Well, we're going to see these two go head-to-head a couple more times in the week in Group B on Thursday and Friday evening. But in which position? Now, the winner of this game will finish second in the group. Oh, yeah, there's a change here for Tom
95.
Sykes. And it is a complete top-to-toe change for the Castleford Tiger. The flights are changed.
120.
As you can see there, the flights are changed. I think the
140.
stem changed as well with it.
The stem has, as the barrel's the same.
The barrel is the same, yes. Everything else is rather different about it.
57. 99.
Yeah, the setup has changed. Sykes leaves
60.
himself
Tom,
on
you've got
167 after
167.
9. It won't go this time.
99.
68 left when he comes back. And I just get the sense, Tom Sykes, we mentioned at some point this week, because of what's happened before, someone's going to get it from him.
59. Tom, you require 68.
68 then. It's double 16.
Game
And he
shot on the
finds
first
it.
leg. Tom Sykes.
He throws his arms in the air and as if to say, there you are. I've been looking for you all day. Finds it, moves
Second leg
one
is Tom
ahead,
to throw
breaks the
first.
throw of Larson.
Game on.
15 dart leg.
About time, he says.
57.
So we know the groups now
100.
for tomorrow and Friday. Group C will be Scott Baker, Richard Rowlands, Aaron Gill,
40.
Robert Thornton, George Munoz, Jake Jones. Group B, cool. Group B is what you could genuinely call sick and hell in
75.
equal measure. Fallon Sherrock, Paul Hogan, Matthew Edgar, Tom Sykes and Daniel Larson. That's genuinely could, well, take out
95.
Matthew Edgar. That could genuinely be a Champions League Group B lineup.
Yeah, that is some
81.
group, isn't it? Matthew's got his work cut out there.
59.
I bet he thought, I'll tell you what, I'm going to come out of retirement to play at the Super Series. It'd be great, I said. Looks at the group and wonders, oh, why didn't I just languish in a gantry for the rest of my days?
121. 140.
Good darts by
Daniel
Sykes.
124.
124 now for Larson. Treble 18. Can't be found.
92.
So Sykes
Tom, you require 110.
has a chance at the 110. Can't find the 17s.
53. Daniel, you require 32.
So double 16 for Larson.
Game
So
shot.
level up at one apiece. Decent quality contest this one up to press.
A 16 dart leg as well, and a break back by Larson.
Third leg is Daniel to throw first. Game on.
Throwing first in this leg.
Here's 1-1 in terms of their head-to-head this week.
95.
Sykes won the meeting on Monday by 4-2, but this pair have an extensive history. They met 7 times in this building
58.
prior to today. And previous to that, it was a 3-2 split in the favour of Daniel Larson here when they played previously back in October 2020. In fact, they played in this week
85.
in October 2024. That is a little bit scary, actually.
Is it?
I think so. Because there's been some
42.
weird bits of chemistry. Because John Henderson nearly won the same week in the year in back-to-back years
134.
last week. And these two are going head-to-head in exactly the same week of the year this year.
100. $94.
Well, that's a good last dart from Tom.
125.
Leaves himself 130. But Larson here, 125. He's just outside the 25. Hits
85.
the small 18.
130.
Does leave himself tops, but Sykes now for the 130. Needed the treble 20.
65. Daniel,
Couldn't
you
find the
require
target.
40.
So double top to put himself 2 onto the good. Chasing double 10.
26.
And that was
Tom, you require 65.
away. It's a chance for Sykes then for another breaker throw here. Well, he hits the bullseye. 25 left, 15 left, sorry. Double 4.
61. Daniel, you require 40.
So reprieve again for Larson. Decides to split. Double 2.
12.
But he wires it and
Tom, you
gives
require
Tom
4.
another opportunity. Double 1. And double 1 he
Game shot in the
finds.
third
Breaks
leg,
the throw
Tom
again
Sykes.
of Larson. Moves into a 2-1 lead.
Gets the breaker, gets control of the match. Now, I've
Fourth leg
just
is
had a
Tom to
little
throw
look
first.
over at the
Game on.
fixtures for Group B tomorrow night. Now, the loser of this game will have to step up to the Yoki and play the first match of the
40.
session against Fallon Sherrock. They then have to end the show against Matthew Edgar. In matter of fact, Matthew Edgar's first game back is a
60.
match against Fallon Sherrock.
I'm sure he's going to enjoy that.
Welcome back to the big time, prime time.
121.
Prime time entertainment on Pluto TV tomorrow
36.
night. Pretty much close to a sellout. I think there might be the odd 1 or 2 ticket left.
43.
And if you do want to be here on Saturday night, you can do so by scanning the QR code that we're about to show you on your screen. that QR code we're about to show you on your screen. It heads you over to dartshop.tv
95.
for £5. You could be here. You could be here this Saturday and be a part of the Modus mob. Or
95.
alternatively, you could be here on any given Saturday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth by heading over to that website. Plenty on there, plenty of tickets, plenty of events. And you can
40.
watch as much darts as one could so want in this building, or any other building for that matter. So there's a couple available for Saturday, but if not, come and join us another week. And I tell you what, if you have an academy or anything like that, there's an incentive scheme that the Super Series are doing. You can email the Super Series at modussports.com if you have an academy and you want to
require 62.
bring your academy down on a Saturday night. Super Series at modussports.com is the email address that you need for that. As Sykes sights up.
42.
Double top for a 3-1 lead, not
Daniel,
to be.
You require 170.
Well, the 170 is not going to go. And that, another, I don't know whether that's a bounce out. It just seemed to hit the board and
40.
and fall out. There's
Tom,
no
you require 20.
oomph in it.
What kind of oomph is in the step of Tom
Game
Sykes?
shot
Double
the full
five
leg,
is fouled.
Tom
3-1
Sykes.
to the good.
Fifth leg
This
Daniel
is a
to
very
play
different
first.
game, isn't it?
Game on.
For Larson. Managed average in 74 at the moment, where his previous game was 101, and before that as well, a losing average of 103.
45. $100. $66.
Sykes
140.
for 140. Tips his toes closer towards the line, and that's another bounce out of the board.
40.
He's just been unfortunate, hasn't he, with bounce outs and clatters in this game.
91.
As Sykes leaves himself on the big fish.
180. Tom, you require
And Larson
170.
piles in a 180 to put himself on the same.
Well, it's a great big fish off.
96. Daniel, you require 170.
And Sykes unable to reel it in. Can Larson find the catch of the day? No is the answer. And so Sykes may well have the
98.
last laugh.
Tom, you
74 for the
require
match.
74.
Double 16. Double 8 then for the match.
58.
Not
Daniel, you
found.
require 72.
Chance for Larson. Can't find the double 10.
Tom, you require 16.
The time for Sykes to wrap it all up.
It's double 4. Beautiful guide.
12.
But cannot utilise it.
Daniel,
And
you
he
require 10.
is a man that cannot stand to stare the sight of a double. He may well have to hit
Game
one
shot
more.
the
He's
fifth
going to have
leg,
to hit one
Daniel
more
Larson.
to win this game. Larson brings it back to 3-2.
Sykes throwing first.
Sixth leg
In
is
this
Tom to
leg.
throw first.
We'll
Game
want to
on.
get the job done from here. We'll not want it to go to a deciding leg. Whereupon,
57.
if it does, Larson will have the throw.
$60. $140. 96.
Well, both players looking to
100.
check out with a victory in this Group A campaign. Both players have gone down
95.
to heavy defeats today to Boris Kirchmar, who has won this Group A.
54.
24 points was enough for him to secure that particular job. Now, I've got a feeling I might know where he's going to go
100. Tom, you require 150.
I don't know. I knew he was going to go treble 19.
You were going to say 3 balls then, weren't you?
Daniel, you
I
require
don't know why.
150.
I know he's not that type of player, but I just had a feeling he was going to.
Well, you were wrong,
100.
Henry.
Tom, you require 32.
And now he's looking at double 16 for the match.
No score.
Oh, and he wires it. So
Daniel, you
close.
require 50.
And Larson has the chance to level it. Tops required. And
Game
Tops is
services
found,
leg,
and we go
Daniel
into a
Larson.
deciding leg. It's 3-3, and Larson has the
Seventh and final
advantage.
leg
He
is
will throw
Daniel to
first.
throw first. Game on.
Well, Sykes has let it slip from his grip. One leg. See who
60.
finishes second. Now, if you finish second, you face Paul Hogan in your first game of the night and then finish up against Fallon Sherrick in game 9.
43. $81.
Because as I say, if you finish third, you open and close the show. So long night ahead of the loser of this leg
140.
tomorrow and Friday. Where the fixtures mumbo jumbo, and I don't think exactly you want to play Fallon Sherrick in the final game of the evening if you need some
45.
kind of result.
Well, going on how she played the weekend, on the Saturday in particular, she played some great darts, so
60.
don't want to scare anybody, but you're in trouble.
Yeah, she's very much playing her way in the form of the perfect time of the year. Just the immovable object that is Bo Greaves. All that really stood in her way at the weekend. Was it 83 games and counting now?
Yeah, tremendous
93.
record. Something like that, but yeah, she's just phenomenal, and she's so consistent, and that's what makes her a great player.
98.
Well, I heard a certain Christopher Murphy call out that he reckons Bo Greaves might win a Pro Tour next year.
100.
Do you know what?
Tom, you got
I don't think that's a
160.
bad shout, to be fair.
Well, this would be some way to seal it. Double top for 160. Check
Thanks,
out for
and the
Tom
match,
Sykes. They're going to finish with a flourish. It's a Group A campaign which was pretty much summarised with frustration and dejection, but he finishes on somewhat of a high note. He still shakes his head as he comes back towards the drinks table because he knows it's a group that could have been so much more for him. But he's going to finish in second place. He's going to come back tomorrow night. And coming up after the break, it is the group winner, Boris Kirchmar, up against Robert Thornton.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Tom Sykes take a 4-3 victory over Daniel Larson, which means that he will finish second in the group, put him into Group B, followed by Larson.
Game on.
And now we see Robert Thornton Boris Kirchmar take to the stage. Boris already confirmed as
96.
Group A winner. So we'll have the next couple of days off in sunny Portsmouth.
Which at this present moment in time is anything but sunny. All the wind, all the rain.
180.
And all the maxis. It's raining maxis here today. The darts has been absolutely delightful.
140.
Well, Robert nearly follows with his own. Can only manage a 140 though.
45.
Well, Robert should leave himself on a finish from this particular position.
45.
But that 45 means that Boris has got 6 on this 180.
80 scored.
80 scored, Boris.
100.
Leaves 80 after 12.
95. Boris,
And
you
that into
require
the treble
80.
5 was unfortunate from the Thorn. Tops then.
Game shot.
And
the
he's
first leg.
found it.
Boris Kirchmar.
Tops one out the board, and Tops takes the first leg of the match in 15 darts.
I love
leg
the
is
cheeky
Robert
little
to throw
wink
first.
of Robert there. Because that's the type of shot that he's hit for
58.
many a year.
Well, double top is his target, isn't it? He's a prolific double top hitter, and to have that done against you is a bit of a, well, not a cheek, but nevertheless.
81.
Forget hit me with your best shot, hit me with your famous shot.
180.
Oh, he's hitting everything, Boris, isn't he? So he had an average of 113.43 today at a 4-0 dismantling of
58.
Daniel Larson.
He had a 4-0 defeat, 4-0 win, sorry, against
60.
George Munoz in his last game. Well, his average had come considerably down to 84. Still great, obviously, but in comparison to what he has been
140.
throwing.
Boris, you got 161.
$83 left.
95. Robert, you got 164.
Can't find the treble 18.
132.
Kirchmar
Boris, you require 66.
back for 66. He has to hit this, really. Double 8.
Game
Oh,
shot
what
the
a shot
second
that
leg.
is.
Boris Kirchmar.
Bullseye, double 8 for Kirchmar. 2-0 and a 14
Third
dart
leg is
leg
Boris to
there.
throw first. Game on.
Breaks the throw of Thorn. Of the Thorn. Robert Thornton. Now finds himself throwing in this leg.
103.66 plays 98 in
100.
terms of the numbers at this present moment in time. By the way, we
60.
should get to the answer to the tungsten teaser for the day. Who was the first ever player to win a PDC major televised title and not
83.
qualify to defend it the next year? Somebody we all know quite well in this building.
180.
That person was Paul the Asset Nicholson, who won the Players' Championship Finals in 2010 and didn't
100.
qualify for the tournament in 2011.
I'm sure he's going to love you for reminding him of that fact as well.
140.
Luckily for me, he's out in Germany right now and his phone is switched off.
98. Robert,
You would
got
hope.
121.
Treble 17 was the target, not to be found.
57.
So
Boris, you got
Kirchmar will
120.
have a pop at the 120 for a 3-0 lead. Needs to find the treble 20.
60. Robert, you require 64.
So 64 for Thornton. 1 dart in his hand. A double top.
24.
Robert, he says.
60.
Well, he
42.
went the same,
Robert,
didn't he? He
40.
went to go 24 for 36.
Game
As he
shot
did
the third
before,
leg,
but
Robert Thornton.
Thornton finds tops to break the throw.
Fourth leg is Robert
Boris.
to throw first. Game on.
Gets a leg on the board.
Well, Boris isn't the first player to stay away from the 20 on 60 because of the fear of the catch, as Thornton piles in a 180. We saw Bradley Brooks, and it's still a play that Bam Bam deploys, where he's not afraid
100.
to go triple 12 to leave himself double 12 with 60 left in hand. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
135.
Just the wrong side of the wire. A great effort there from Thornton. You were nearly right, Henry.
55.
Well, you were like 5 darts in right.
5/9 correct. I'll take those odds.
100. $59. Robert,
86
you require
or
86.
then put Thornton. Finds treble 18. Can you find the double 16?
54.
You can't this time, but he will be back. Kirchmar on 287.
So this for
140.
a level game.
Robert, you require 32.
It's double 16 for Robert Thornton.
Game shot in the fourth
13
leg,
darter,
Robert
much more like
Thornton.
it. And we are level at 2-2. Good game, good contest.
Yeah, indeed it is. And averages
Fifth leg is Boris to throw first. Game
93.51
on.
for Boris and 99.53 for Robert. So again, proving that Robert gets better as the day goes on.
70. $95. $93. $180.
Thornton piles in his third 180 of the game. 5 between the pair after 4.5 legs. Make that 6. Make that 6 of the very, very best. Well, what sort of thing's happening here?
140. Boris, you got 158.
He got a smile on his face there, weren't it? Couldn't quite find the final dart, could he?
86.
But 86 here. Bullseye. Oh, he's just a wire away.
Boris, you
Just
require
a whisker.
18.
So the dart at the ball for 12 darter.
Game
He's
shot
not
in the
even
fifth
going to
leg,
get a look
Boris
because
Kirchmar.
Kirchmar finds a 13 to lead 3-2. Robert Thornton averaging 102.91 and
Fifth leg is
finds
Robert to
himself
throw first.
behind
Game
in
on.
the contest.
It's a great game, this is.
100. $93.
Robert Thornton's had 10 scores of at least 2 trebles or more in this contest.
140.
Well, only a 140 for Thornton.
60.
As the pair battle it out on the 180 stakes in this match. You said 3 apiece at the moment.
It's
57.
a real rip war of this one. And we have seen some games with many a max. We saw Kirchmar's game against Larson. There was 6
24.
between the pair in that particular contest. 6 in this one here. In fact, Boris's 180 hitting all day long has been absolutely exemplary. He's had
140.
He's had at least 2 in every game he's played today.
Robert, you require 64.
64 then for Robert. Tops.
44.
He falls short on that, but he has time to level the match as he returns for double 10.
100.
Boris Kirchman's
Robert, you
had
require
14
20.
180s today.
Wow.
Twelve.
I decides to go that way as Boris not on a finish, but you'd feel that he won't get any more chances.
Yeah.
Wow.
44. Robert, you require 8.
But
Aim shot on the 6th there.
he finds
Robert
the double
Thornton.
4 to level the match, and we go into a deciding leg. That was cheeky.
7th and final leg is Boris. to play
Everybody's
first.
having fun at the live lounge. This has been such a pleasant watch.
135.
And look at Boris. He knows the group's won. He's so relaxed. He's so much enjoying this.
I think both of them are enjoying it because Robert seems to be playing with a smile on his face as well, and he's just enjoying the fact that he's playing so
58.
well, playing the darts that we all know that he can.
Number 7.
108.
Yes, it is, Henry. Another max for the Thorn.
100.
This could be... Well, no, it's not going to be. Well, there's one last chance.
100.
One last chance for 180 number 8 in this game. One last chance. Oh, Boris. Boris.
82.
You can tell
Robert,
you're
you
up here
require
and he's down there. You wouldn't have
137.
said that stood next to him.
64 left.
Yep.
89.
Leaves himself a 48 when he returns.
126.
Should he return? Bullseye. And he's just fell
101.
short.
Robert, you require 48.
Well, this has been Robert Thornton's best performance of the week so far. He can crown it off at tops.
Game chart
14
and the match,
darter to win the
Robert
match.
Thornton.
And what a match! A brilliant game in terms of quality, a brilliant game in terms of camaraderie, but it is Robert Thornton who picks the points up, averaging just a shade under a ton, 99.09 in the end. Boris averaging 94, 7 maxis shared between the pair in the same direction that the scoreline shared between the pair. 4-3 in the favour of Robert Thornton. Jake Jones and George Monios is going to end the day.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2 darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20, he went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen a brilliant game between Robert Thornton and Boris Krishmar, whereupon Robert was the victor 4-3 result, averaging 99.09.
First leg is Jake to throw first.
The game played with a lot of fun.
Game on.
And now, for the last game of the day, we have Jake Jones and George Munoz taken to the stage. These two lying bottom of the table and will
41.
play in Group C going into tomorrow and Friday.
Yeah, this is the big
60.
one, isn't it? This is the one to determine who's going to finish 5th. The loser will have the wooden spoon in this Group A.
Well, these two as well making their debuts this week as well. So only fitting that they finish off today, isn't it?
Absolutely.
60.
We spoke about the Group B first day. Well, let's tell you how Group C is going to look, because the loser of this
58.
game will kick off with the first game on Thursday afternoon against Scott Baker. The winner will face off against Richard Wolans
60.
in game number 2. And then Robert Thornton will start against Aaron Gill. And then the final round of
140.
fixtures, we'll see the winner of this game take on Robert Thornton in match 13 on Thursday. Scott Baker take on RR.
135.
And the loser of this game will take on Aaron Gill in the final match of tomorrow afternoon's session.
100.
Live from 1 o'clock tomorrow here on Pluto TV.
Well, as
100.
first
Jake, you require 102.
to the outshot. 102 required. Double 16.
70.
Not found,
Georgia
so
require
opportunity
86.
for Munoz to break the throw here. 86 required. Well, that's some distance away from the treble 18. Does find the treble 19. Can't
58.
find the double
Jake, you require
14,
32.
so chance for Jones to take the first leg of this match. Double 16. Double 8.
Game
Double
shot
8
in
he
the first
finds
leg,
with his
Jake
third and final
Jones.
dart. Holds his throw. Takes the first leg.
Second leg is George
JJ
to throw
finds
first.
himself
Game
on the boards here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
$123.
Just the wrong side of the wire for a maxi.
$43. $100.
Do want to alert you to some things that are happening on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel.
100.
Because there will be a video coming up very, very shortly to be published on the YouTube page, which will be a preview of the
140.
European Championship, which takes place this weekend. Myself and Trina conducted that this morning. You can watch that later on the Super Series YouTube channel, which I do believe, and I have heard, has passed the
100.
80,000 subscriber mark. So thank you to everybody that has subscribed to that.
At 78 left.
Oh, just wires the treble 80.
83.
Leaves himself 55 when he returns. Jake way back on 258. Does find the
100.
treble
George, you require
to leave himself an
55.
outshot. Now Munoz for 55. Tops for
Game shot in
1-1.
the second leg.
Takes
George
it out.
Munoz.
Holds his throw. A 14
Third
dart
is
leg
Jake
there
to throw first. Game on.
from George Munoz.
Apparently you get a little plaque if you get to 100,000
59.
subscribers on YouTube.
Do you?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's a lovely little table just to the back of us in the commentary box, which I think would be beautiful safekeeping for a trophy cabinet.
40.
For that one. For that particular one. Yeah,
We would have done no work towards it, however we'll keep it.
$140. $60. $60. $62. $59.
Well, can't find a treble to leave himself a finish. Over Munoz back on 339 in this
60.
leg. Finds a treble 20 with his last dart. Leaves himself 83 when he returns. What can George do here?
83. Jake, you require 83.
So 83 for Jones to go 2 onto the good. He's got 2 darts in hand, a double 16. Well, plenty of darts, a double 16. He doesn't hit it with this one. He's got 3 more when he comes
Game
back,
shot
but doesn't
on the
need
third
any
leg,
more.
Jake Jones.
2-1 to Jake Jones.
Yeah, make sure, doesn't he?
Fourth leg is George to
Holds
throw
his
first.
throw.
Game on. $140. 60.
We've also got another programme coming up later on today on the Super Series YouTube channel. This shows how far you can go in the
140.
space of 12 months, because Nico Springer, this time last year, was involved in a programme called Pranking Dart Players, where he was
41.
being hoovered around by Owen Binks and was called one of the Trinies. 12 months on, he's the number 9 seed for PDC Major Televised Tournament.
60.
Character building, they call it.
I've had that for 3 years now. Surely there's only so much character you can build.
100. George, you require 161.
Monya sent 161, and the shots he's on if he chooses to go for it. So 101 left. He's not going to go for it. He's going to set it up.
121.
Well, he's left himself tots after 12 to level this game up at 2-2.
$100. George, you require 40.
Top cent for George. Can he find it with his third dart? He
Game
can.
Fourth leg, George Munoz.
And he levels the match at 2 apiece. A 15 dart leg there.
Fifth leg is Jake to throw
George.
first. Game on.
Averages at the minute 78.38 for Jake, 86.13 for George.
60.
Final match of the day, but we'll be back with 25 tomorrow from the Modus Live Lounge, underway at 1 o'clock for Group C, which features the
140.
ever so pacey Scott Baker and the not so pacey Richard Rowlands. And then Group B tonight. Tomorrow night.
140.
We don't want to have Group B tonight. Tomorrow night we've got Daniel Larson, Tom Sykes, Fallon Sherrick, Paul Hogan and Matthew Edgar in action. That should be an absolute, as Scott
100.
Mitchell would say, a barn burner.
$60. $60.
I thought he'd found the treble 20 with his last start there. I thought he'd looped it over, but didn't quite find the mark.
58.
Jake can't find a treble to leave a finish.
Yes, left, yeah. 99.
So 102 for Munoz when he returns. Jake looking to apply pressure.
41.
But can't
George
manage
102.
to do so. So 102 for Munoz.
Break charts here to take real control of the contest. Hits this, he has the darts and the next to win it. And he's going to get a dart at double 16. And
Game shot on
gets
the
double
fifth leg,
16.
George Munoz.
And finds a first tub plus checkout of the day. Breaker throw, 3-2 Munoz. Darts in hand
Sixth
to
leg is
win.
George to throw
Yeah,
first.
15 dart leg as well
Game on.
from Munoz. Great checkout. 102. to find himself throwing for the match.
55. $60. $60. $42.
Well, what can George find here? That's a good start. And that's not far from the target.
82. $57.
Well, it's getting towards the end of the day, isn't it? And fatigue does tend to start to set in.
40.
Long days, and they're just retrieving his dart. Nearly stabs the chalker, or the caller, I should say.
85.
Yeah, I would recommend doing that. Of course, George Munoz looking to follow in the steps of other ADC European qualifiers to win in their debut week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We've seen it before from
41.
the likes of Patrick van der Boegaard. Makes a think that's 2.5 years ago now since he won his week on debut. We've seen
140.
other talents like Alexander Merckx win on his debut week.
$99. Jake, you require
Good last start.
117.
Jake now 117. Needs a treble 19. Can't find it.
57.
So Munoz a chance now
George
to wrap it all up.
124.
If he hits this 124. Treble 18. Would have left the bullseye. But Jake will return for 60. And the possibility of going to a deciding leg.
35. Jake, you require 60.
To take us all the way. Single found. Oh, that's low. Double 10.
40.
Doesn't go. And so Munoz
George, you require
has a chance to win
89.
the encounter.
Treble 19. 20 now. Or the treble. Bullseye for the match.
57.
Well, he's hit the
Jake,
small
you require
18, which
20.
leaves himself 32. But to level the match, double 10. Double
Game
10
shot
is
on the
found, and
sixth
we do
there,
go
Jake
into a
Jones.
deciding leg. Jake will have the darts.
Seventh and final leg is Jake to throw first.
Well, it was just
Game
what
on.
we wanted, didn't we? Another leg. I'd say you're getting your money's worth on Pluto TV, but you're not.
59.
Because you don't pay a penny to stream us. Stream now and pay never on the Pluto TV network.
45. $134.
Good darts by Jake. Picks off the treble 19 twice. Munoz
65.
found one of his own.
108.
Well, that may have just stemmed the tide well and truly in the direction of Jake Jones.
The first one of the match, and crucial timing as well. Leaves himself 128 after 9.
128. $88.
Super darts from Jake Jones. Leaves himself tops when he returns. Munoz way back on 331.
Well, this has been some final leg. Is he going to round it off with a
Jake, you require
Baker's
40.
dozen darter? Double top. Oh, now that's all good because of the sit-up. Open target, double 10. Don't want to come inside here. He's going to find the bed, and he's going to find a 4-3 win over George Munoz to complete the group. The group, in the end, which was won by Boris Kirchmar, with Tom Sykes and Daniel Larson taking the 2 Group B spots. Reaction next. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
This is what we've seen this afternoon. We saw Boris Kirchmar win Group A, and he did so thanks in part to 113 average against Daniel Larson at the middle part of the session. It's Tom Sykes who finished in second position after getting the better of Larson in a last leg decider. We can have a look at the table now for you following the end of play in Group A, and it is Boris Kirchmar that is the winner of it. 24 points to his name. Tom Sykes in second position on 22 points. Daniel Larson on 20, and Thornton, Jones and Munoz, well, they will go head-to-head with each other in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Trina's with me here in the studio, and it's fair to say that it was a dominant display from the first start to the very last for Boris Kirchmar.
Yeah, another really good day for him, and he played some fantastic stuff, and deserves to be the A Group winner.
He put in one of the best performances I think we've seen in this building this year against Daniel Larson, average of 113.73 in the end. This was just brutal and ruthless.
Yeah, I mean, he was just full of confidence, wasn't he? And he decides to go that route for that shot, and 113, and Daniel 103 himself, and it wasn't much that he could actually do against that. So, a great game, absolutely fantastic game.
5 missed darts, a double, all came to win legs in 4 visits. That's how hard a task it was for Daniel Larson there. But Boris is a player that I think when we've looked at his level, and we've seen him now a couple of times here, he's somebody whose level is just going to knock on the door, isn't it, time after time to win weeks.
He's so consistent, isn't he? And and you can see when he's not quite got it right, you can see that he gets that little bit of frustration in his things. But we haven't seen much of that because he's played great. He's played great all through the week and very consistent. And he's just a phenomenal player.
What about Daniel Larson? Because it feels like the last couple of days we're seeing a real player emerge from the pack.
Daniel's played really well as well. It just faded off a little bit towards the end of the day. And, with that defeat from Tom Sykes. But he's played some great stuff. He's played some great stuff this week. And, he's a contender for Saturday night.
Certainly a contender. As always is Tom Sykes whenever he's here at the Live Lounge, but I just get the sense that he feels as if he's not got going this week, and almost as if he's trying everything in his arsenal to try and get something to go for him. Yeah,
it's Dublin's been a bit of an issue, hasn't it? And he's hit it at times, and he's been right on the ball sometimes, and other times he's left himself wide open for people to punish him. But you've seen towards the end of the day as well that he's changed his setup slightly as well. So whether he'll move forward with that going into Thursday and Friday, we'll have to wait and see.
I get the sense Daniel will feel happier than Tom going into Thursday and Friday.
I think so. I think Daniel's game, all-round game, is there more than Tom's is. Tom's scoring phenomenally at times, and that's his strong part of his game. But his doubles have let him down on points.
Because it's an interesting dynamic, because in terms of that Group B, you've got Tom in there. And look, sometimes when you say Tom Sykes drops into a Group B, you think, right, he should get through that. And look, he will be, probably with the bookies, a favourite to go and win that group still. But when you think about some of the characters that are coming into play in that Group B, they're not going to give him a let-up one bit. No,
it's scary, isn't it? That Group B is really is packed full of talent. And it's just scary, and he's got to hit them doubles if that's to when he gets the chances.
We'll talk about Group B a bit more in just a second. I want to talk about the players that dropped into Group C, and in particular Robert Thornton. It's there at points. We can see that, particularly in that last game against Boris Kirchmar. I suppose the key word is consistency, isn't it? Yeah, consistency, and he's a slow starter, isn't he, Robert? And he's proved that over the last couple of days. But as the day's gone on, he seems to improve and up his game. So he's a contender. Of course he is. He's got way too much experience to not be considered as a contender. So, and he's in Group C. He's going to be starting the games slightly later than the early morning. So it may suit him. Jay Jones won that final game there. We saw a change in technique today where he went for the stacked dart as opposed to the darts that stood up to attention. We also saw a change of flight as a consequence of it as well. First of all, what did you make of it? And secondly, did we see more success as a result of it? I think we definitely seen more success. I think he's made the right choice. He's used today
to experiment with that as well, going into Thursday and Friday, trying to mix it up a little bit to try and find the right setup for him. And I think he's cracked it today.
I get the sense George Munoz is a fairly popular character backstage.
I would imagine he is. And he's very brave to stand up to Boris, I have to say. But he's one of the few, I think. But yeah, he's a great character, and I think he's really enjoyed it this week.
Right, let's have a look at the tournament bracket then, because we are at the halfway point and the halfway stage of the week. And this is how the table looks leading into the breakdown. Boris Kirchmar winning the group, 24 points to his name. Tom Sykes and Daniel Larson, the 2 players in B. Thornton, Jones and Munoz in C. So this is the tournament bracket. And as you can see, I mean, look, let's just get started with tomorrow night, because that genuinely, that could be a Champions Week group, that.
It's just packed, isn't it? Packed full of talent. And Fallon Sherrick in there as well. And, she's playing some great stuff at the moment. So I'm really looking forward to watching that.
Fallon's first time here in 2025 at the Live Lounge. And it's fair to say that her form is peaking at the right time in the season. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, she played at Wigan the weekend in the PDC Women's Series. And although she didn't win any of the events, it was dominated by Bo once again. But she played some great darts, especially on the Saturday, and it's the best I've seen her play for some time. So I'm expecting big things from her this week.
In terms of Matthew Edgar, what can we come to expect of him?
Well, it all depends, whether he's had time to go on the board for a start. It's I'm sure he's made time for it, but he won't want to be coming in here a bit cold. So he will be open for criticism otherwise, won't he? So, but yeah, I'm interested in watching him play as well and see how he gets on.
Oh, I'm very interested in seeing how he gets on. Richard Rowlands in Group C. He's somebody that obviously from his time playing in the seniors circuit, and somebody who's got this real, I suppose, reliability, dependability. He's got a real solid base of a game.
He is solid. He's very slow, so it might bamboozle a few players, kind of things, to get used to it. But he's a great player. He's a lovely person as well, and he's got a good talent there as well.
Trina, thank you so much. We shall see you again in due course. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, the Break of Throw features 9 dart heroes. Some of the players that have hit 9 darters here at the Super Series. Then we got the story of Michael Smith. That's from 450. And then a double dosage of darts for you tomorrow. We get underway with Group C. Scott Baker in action. He played some really good stuff the last time he was here. Intrigued to see how he gets on. And then Matthew Edgar, prime time, playing in prime time from 10 p.m. tomorrow night. So it'll be intriguing to see how he fares. Then it all builds up to Saturday night's crescendo, where Boris Kirchmar has already confirmed his place through to Saturday night's finale. We'll see him from 7:30 p.m. and that is live and exclusive, of course, here on the Super Series YouTube channel. But as far as this group is concerned, well, it was Boris Kirchmar that led the way right from the very get-go. He was pushed and he was probed by the likes of Daniel Larson and Tom Sykes, and he could have got a little bit hairy and scary for him at points, but the brilliant Croatian managed to just somehow find a way over the line. The dominance of him in Group A continues. The second time he's won it in a row. We'll see you tomorrow for Group C from 1 o'clock. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go!